For some of us, it's a dream, and for others, it's a calling. But whatever it is that drives you to be innovative, whether you see the need to leave your mark in the sands of time, or you're eager to make tomorrow better for the next generation, whatever drives you to code, bring that to the NTRC icode784 competition, where all ideas and mobile app developments are welcomed. Give yourself the chance to win $5,000 in the open category, or a trip to Barcelona, Spain in the secondary mobile app category to attend an event for startups hosted by the GSMA in March 2021. Your ideas deserve to be heard, and at the NTRC, we're willing to listen. So register on our icode784 app between September 8th to September 25th and code the future.
A blessed good morning to everyone. At this time, we ask that you stand for prayer as I welcome the Accounting Officer from the NTRC, Mr. Joe Riton.
Reverence to God. Dear Heavenly Most Gracious Father, Lord, just want to say thank you for bringing us here safely, O God. Lord, who are on their way, O God, that you may bring them here safely. Lord, I thank you for each and everyone here, the mentors, the students, participants, co-workers, the judges, everyone here, oh God. I just pray for a smooth event, oh God, and that everything be into your glory, oh God. In Jesus' precious name we pray. Amen.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ton. At this time, we remain standing for the national anthem. Beautiful rendition of the national anthem. At this time, you may be seated. Mr. Apollo Knight, the Director of the NTRC, our partners in this initiative, judges of the NTRC's icode784 competition, specially invited guests, various media houses, students, participants, mentors, and teachers, ladies and gentlemen, Welcome to the NTRC's 2020 icode784 competition. At this time, I would acknowledge our Minister of Telecommunication, the Honorable Camelo Gonsalves. At this time, to give the welcome remarks, I would welcome Ms. Rhea Lewis, the Consumer and Public Relations Manager at the NTRC.
A pleasant good morning to everyone. With the protocol already being established, welcome to the NTRC's grand finale and prize giving ceremony of the 2020 icode784 competition. The NTRC, alongside its partners, Kobayashi Productions, Extreme FM, Digicel, Internet Society St. Vincent and the Grenadines, SVG Broadcasting Corporation, Searchlight Newspaper, The News Newspaper, Hot 97 FM, Boom FM, Beckway Express Limited, Flow, Radio Grenadines, Tusty Water, National Insurance Services, ECGC Juicy, KDLT Accounting Firm, and Miss Jose Graham, King Computer Corporations from the United States, 4Imprint from the United States. We welcome you to the NTRC's 2020 icode784 competition grand finale and prize giving ceremony. On September 15, 2020, the NTRC launched its icode784 competition, which was followed by the registration period. We saw 60 teams registering for the competition. The next stage of the competition was the preliminary round, which ran during the period of October 20th to the 22nd of 2020. During this phase, 24 teams were selected to advance to the finals. Today, we are at the final stage of the competition, which is called the grand finale. This phase concludes the competition, and we will see the finalists for both the secondary and open categories of the competition. For the secondary category, 10 teams have advanced to the finals, and for the secondary idea category, 10 teams have advanced to the finals, and for the secondary mobile application category, 7 teams have advanced to the finals. These teams are from the following schools: St. Vincent Girls High School, Union Island Secondary School, St. Vincent Grammar School, Petit Baudel Secondary School, St. Joseph's Convent Kingstown, Georgetown Secondary School, and Mountain View Academy. For the open category, 7 teams advanced to the finals. These teams consist of citizens under the age of 35 years old. These teams are Agri Place, Dem Island Boys, the Savatos, LS, Dewati Techs, Charisma Techs, and Wonder Makers. Unfortunately, the Savatos are unable to present in the finals today. The public would be able to vote for their favorite team via our website. That's www.ntrc.vc/vote. Voting will be open for a period of 30 minutes after all the presentations are being made for each category. After the 30 minutes have elapsed, voting will be closed. The top 3 positions from each category will receive prizes. The secondary idea category third place winner will receive $800 in the case of soft drinks from our sponsors. Second place winner will receive $1,000 and smartphones from our sponsors. First place winner will receive $2,000 along with tablets from King Computer Corporation. The secondary mobile application category, the third place winner will receive $1,500 in the case of soft drinks from our sponsors. Second place winner will receive $2,000 and smartphones from our sponsors. And the first place winner will receive $4,000. And 2 students from the team, that winning team, along with their mentor, will be traveling to Barcelona, Spain in 2021 to attend a 4 years from now event for startups hosted by GSMA. For the open category, the third place winner will receive $15,000 and a case of soft drinks. The second place winner will receive $2,500. And the first place winner will receive $5,000 and a kayaking trip from our sponsors, Carryway. Other prizes to be won: The school with the most entries will receive a cash prize of $1,000. The mentor for the winning team for the secondary idea category will receive $750, and the mentor for the winning team of the secondary mobile category will receive $1,000. Mentors are not required for the open category. As such, a prize is not applicable for this category. Trophies will be presented to the first place team for each category, as well as the second place team for each category. The NTRC would like to wish all the teams good luck in their presentations today and also in your future endeavors. Whether or not you placed in the top 3 positions, you are still a winner for making it this far in the competition. I also forgot to include that the teams who do not place today will still be receiving a prize of $300 each. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Lewis. At this time, to give brief remarks, I would welcome the Director of the NTRC, Mr. Apollo Knights.
Good morning, all those here with us today and viewing us online. It's a good pleasure to be here this year. Last year I was not here. I had to do the presentation from Anguilla. Just want to say a special thank you for having the minister with us this morning, Honorable Camila Gonsalves, our new Minister of Finance, Economic Planning, and Information Technology. And I was just advised that there's a new portfolio of innovation under his ministry for the new term. So I hope we can get some great things doing between us and the ministry that will benefit all of us here today and going forward. I want to touch on 2 things this morning, 2 areas. I'll talk about the reason of why we produce this competition, the reason behind it, why we do it. And secondly, I want to touch a little about seasons. Not winter or summer seasons, but a little different kind of seasons. So let's start. Foremost, the event is a platform to inspire our youth to develop and showcase their ideas to solve problems we face each day via software-based solutions. We also want to develop more entrepreneurs that see the needs, problems in the market, and create businesses that build software applications to provide solutions to those needs. We firmly believe at the NTRC that the software industry is one that has a low barrier to entry, and one that our citizens and by extension our country can position themselves to compete with any others globally. As I had mentioned at our launch event in September for this year icode competition, that the top 5 companies globally by market capitalization as of July 2020 were all software-based companies. I just want to add a bit more context to this stat today. Is that only 12 of these companies existed 25 years ago, and none existed 45 years ago. So they're all more or less brand new companies and now topping the marketplace. And that's the power of software entities, to start small, compete, and scale fast. So it's not outrageous to think that in 20 years from now, the top 5 companies in the world can be all new companies and can include one that has its start here in SPG. All of these companies started with an idea and a dream. The event also builds on many other skills. One of these are teamwork. As you can see, you can't enter the competition as a single person. You have to be 2 persons or more. And the reason for that is to create teams, how to work in teams. It builds on presentation and public speaking skills. We have had Toastmasters International work with the different teams, preparing us here for today and for the future as well. It also builds on sales skills. Public can vote for the best team, so the teams have to campaign and get positive vote for them. And this is done online. It also builds marketing skills, building apps and products to meet the needs of citizens. You have to build the right apps that people want to use. It builds on communication skills. Teams have to listen and provide proper answers to the judges' questions. So communication is not only one way, it's both ways. You have to listen before you speak. It also builds and allows a platform to deliver innovation. And lastly, it helps you work with deadlines. Once you want to be successful in the world these days, you have to work with deadlines. So there was a deadline to register for the event, there were deadlines to submit your entries, and there are deadlines today in terms of your presentation time to the judges. All of this requires a lot of discipline to get it done properly. So all these skills are critical for being successful in today's workplace, and not just technology-based companies. Organizations don't just hire new employees based on the qualifications alone. It will be hard to differentiate applicants based on qualifications only. Everyone has a bachelor's degree these days, or 3 and 4 CAPE subjects. Employers will look at the above skills I mentioned to differentiate among applicants. This event is much more than one building of apps. It takes a lot more than the creation of an app to make it successful. The app needs to meet a need, it needs to be marketed properly, it will need to be developed in collaboration with other entities to be successful. We believe that the skills and experiences that the students and young adults will gain from this competition will help them in many other ways going forward, no matter what careers they plan to pursue. So while we may look to see quick results from the competition, I believe we will see some of the bigger benefits 10 to 15 years from now. I think it's important that we try to have our students be involved in extracurricular activities such as this competition and others, such as public speaking competition, the STEM summer program, young leaders, etc. They all expose the students to real-world situations that will help them in the job world. But most of all, I believe these programs give these students a competitive advantage when seeking employment or seeking assistance for funding, collaboration, and bringing a business idea to market. As a practical example, the Master of Ceremony for this afternoon session, Ms. Peters, is a former team member from the 2019 icode competition. She is currently an intern with us for this year until June next year. So let's move on to seasons. So there's a season for everything. And that is word here, I can't think how to pronounce it properly, but it is Iglesias tree. Joey might pronounce it. Joey, how do you pronounce that? Right, but to quote the scripture, I say, for everything there's a season and a time for every matter under heaven. Some will be in a winning season today, and some will not. So this afternoon, after it's finished, some of you might be disappointed, some of you will be joyful. So that's why we're talking about seasons. So however, no matter which season you find yourself in at 5 p.m. today, be content, as outlined in Philippians 4:12. I know what it is to be in need, and I know what it is to have plenty. I have learned the secret of being content in any and every situation, whether well-fed or hungry, whether living in plenty or in want. I will also impress on all those that may be disappointed with the placings when the competition ends this afternoon, to have a read of the story of Joseph found in Genesis 37 to 50. Joseph knew about the different seasons we pass through in life and to be content in every situation that he found himself in. We tend to focus on what is happening in the physical world and in the present season, but don't try to understand that if we remain focused and content, that what is happening is preparing us for greater things down the road in a different season. So just to summarize the story of Joseph, he was sold into slavery by his brothers into Egypt. He ended up in prison based on false accusations against him, but never did he complain and show resentment to anyone. He, however, was taken out of prison by Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, and made second in command of Egypt, second to the king. So Joseph, by being content in his disappointing season, was preparing himself for his winning season to come. I have seen teams that came close but didn't win in the past, came back the second year and won. There's nobody who is successful today that didn't fail in some form or fashion on their journey. And fail, if you look at it, F-A-I-L, you can say it's the first attempt in learning. So in closing, I want to commend and thank all of our staff at the NTRC who have been working very hard over the last few months to execute the events prior to today and also today's finals. Also want to thank the persons behind the audiovisual production and streaming for this year, Stormy Winds and AH Engineering, also Toastmasters International, and all of our partners who have contributed financially or in kind to making today's event possible. It's all about collaborating and working in teams. Most of all, thank you to the teams that have put in a lot of the effort to be here present today for the grand final. I just want to end with a quote. Each morning I have a friend that sends me quotes on my WhatsApp, and this morning when I looked at it around 6 a.m., I thought it was very fitting for what I was today, so I just want to go through it a little. And the morning quote deals with dreams, so it's very fitting. So icode is all about ideas and dreams. And I said Joseph I mentioned was also a dreamer when you read his story. So I'm going to leave it with this quote from Ralph Marston. Do your dream. Don't let anyone take your dreams away from you. Your dreams are what move the world forward. When you dare to dream, people will scold you for being selfish, but your dreams are not selfish. Living the best life you can imagine is the most generous thing you can do for all of life. So dream big, dream well, dream in glorious detail, and do your dream. There are many problems in the world. None of those problems will be solved by you being less than your best. On the contrary, the process of working to make your own life better, will enable others' lives to get better. Insisting on the best from yourself is what makes you the most beneficial for others. Do your dream with confidence, compassion, love, and positive energy. Do your dream and give all of your life your greatest gifts. So I want to wish every team to do their best today and stick with your dreams, no matter what challenges come in your way. As challenges are only for a season and will pass, and may the blessings of the Lord rest upon you today.
Thank you very much, Mr. Knight. At this time, we'd like to welcome the representative from the Embassy of the Republic of China to Taiwan, Ms. Ellen Seng. To give the introduction of the judges for the secondary idea category, I would like to welcome the Public Relations Officer at the NTRC, Ms. Eustacia Walter.
Good morning, everyone. I will now introduce to you the judges for the secondary idea category. Haj Baker. Haj Baker is a systems administrator and developer with about 10 years of experience at the Inland Revenue Department. He obtained a bachelor's in computer science from the University of Hertfordshire. Prior to this, he attended both the St. Vincent Grammar School and the St. Vincent Community College. He has a profound love for coding, proficient in Java and C++. Haj is also the other half of Programmers, Inc., who placed third in the then I² competition hosted by the NTRC in 2017. Mr. Haj Baker. Mr. Roberto Holder. With a love of writing code and designing interfaces software, developer Robert Holder has dedicated the last 11 years to development and enhancement of small to medium-sized businesses and startups. Roberto Holder is a technical administrator for the National Marketing Information System at the Ministry of Agriculture. He is the principal software engineer and client manager at Dorn IT Consulting. His expertise relates to multi-site networks, e-commerce stores, and progressive web apps. He also provides portrait and product photography services to individuals and businesses to boost their online presence. In his free time, he focuses his studies on human-computer interface and the psychology of human-computer interaction. Mr. Roberto Holder. Mr. Jadrick Cummins. Jadrick Cummins has been practicing barrister and solicitor since December 2012. He attained his LLB degree in Law and Business from Coventry University and completed the Bar Professional Training course at the University of West of England, Bristol, UK. He is currently a partner at Cardinal Law Firm in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, where he engages in a diverse civil law practice representing clients the world over. Jadrick is an avid consumer of mobile electronics and digital platforms. In 2016, he received certification from CASIP in mobile application development. Mr. Jadrick comments.
Thank you very much, Ms. Walter. At this time, we'd go into the judging for the secondary idea category. In this category, we have 10 teams presenting today, and we would welcome the first team from the St. Vincent Girls High School, Country Tech.
My name is Faith Bino, and this is my partner.
Alia Descent.
And together we make up Country Tech, and this is our app, ChemWeb. Problem. Potential users are unaware of what chemicals makes up formulas, and they don't know what certain chemicals can make. ChemWeb. Let's carbon up your work with ChemWeb. Solution. ChemWeb is an app that will help persons learn about what chemical composition of certain formulas and find out what certain chemicals can make what formulas. Aim. Our app's intent is to help users find out what chemicals make up a particular formula or what formulas can be made from certain chemicals. Targeted business. The Ministry of Education and education institutions. Targeted audience. This app can be for anyone, but mainly can be useful to persons in high school, college, or university, especially for those doing organic chemistry. Research carried out. In our research, we found out that a hefty amount of persons in college and universities in St. Vincent and the Grenadines are doing chemistry, more specifically organic chemistry, and need an app like ours to aid them in their schoolwork. We got an opinion of a Vincentian Western Ontario Medical School student, and this is what she had to say about ChemWeb, and I quote, "When I went to college, high school, and undergraduate school, I studied chemistry and biology. I'm not studying it now, obviously, but it would have been so helpful if I had an app like this one. I would have been able to do so much better because it wouldn't have been so hard to find information for papers and assignments. I would have also loved to advise others and tell them about my experiences with certain chemicals and experiments, so that I can help aspiring surgeons and chemists like yourself." She was talking about me. "I think with my honest opinion, this idea is brilliant." End of quote. App walkthrough. This is what you will see as a first-time user after you download the app. So we have three sections. One is home. You will see that as the first screen. The second one is following, where you can post like your experiences and stuff with chemicals. And then search is where you can find out the chemical composition or can create. Right there. Budget for the app is 15,000 EC. Resources for the app. To make this app, the following will be needed: programmer, designer, server, human resources, student partner, teachers, myself, financial funding, sponsorship, subscription, users. partners, Ministry of Education, and educational institutions. Where's this app will make money? This app is an internet-based and offers various options for revenue. One of the best ways will be to sell advertisement space for small Vincentian businesses and app payments through credit cards, debit cards, and PaySwift. Impact on business. This app will help the Ministry of Education by helping the students of the future study and learn more about chemistry for college and university and further their minds in chemistry, which might help junior chemists/surgeons like myself. Impact of app on users. This app is to help people find out what chemicals are in what formulas and what certain or specific chemicals can make up what formula, so they can help do their schoolwork, work, or if they're just really inquisitive or so on and so on. For those doing chemistry in school, this app would make learning that subject more fun, interesting, and real. This app will also help to assist students in pursuing higher learning with their schoolwork to build their and their country's future. Pros and cons of the app. Pros: easily accessible with the user. Not required to do much research on all the chemicals and all the formulas because of ChemWeb. Students will be able to get much needed information on various formulas, the chemicals, and how they interact. Cons: need data or Wi-Fi for the app to fully function. Persons may not have a credit card or other online payment means. To address this, scratch cards will be developed so that such persons have a means of paying online. Future developments of the app. In the future, our app might have a headquarters or our own established place of business where we manage all the data and information that relates to ChemWeb. Also, a small dedicated staff to further improve the functionality of the app and perhaps branch off to other subject areas. Thank you.
It's time we're going to the 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
All right, morning, ladies, and I want to personally congratulate you for making this far. Just one question. From the app interface, I'm not sure, but was there anywhere that was there history, like where you could see past searches?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's the only question I had. You guys did lovely. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Country Tech. At this time, from the P.T. Budell Secondary School, we would welcome the team Incredible 3.
A pleasant good morning to everyone. A pleasant good morning to everyone. Protocol has been established. I'll be presenting Surround Me app, prepared by Delisa Prayer, Jonathan Samuel, and Shakira Bowens. Tagline, be assured of what to do. Introduction, market vending. Other situations. Tourists may come and say, let's drop anchor here. And another thing, the bus fare might be like $70, and the taxi driver, van drivers might say, oh, it's $100, and that's not the regular price. Current problems. Vendors may overprice item. An item that costs $6 may be sold to a tourist for $10 if no one is around. They may even charge whatever they feel like. Imagine buying a French bread for $7 and selling it to a tourist for $25. Vendors may speak anyhow they feel, may not be understood by tourists. Tourists may later, if they don't see a bin, or know where to locate one, or drop anchor that cause damage to a reef. Who will benefit from the solution we put forward? Government, who will not have to spend unnecessary money on cleaning up the environment, will not receive negative complaints about the lack of relevant information being available. Tourism sector, tourists will not have to think twice about visiting because of unpleasant experiences encountered. Everyone, better health due to less pollution and damage to the environment, everyone being empowered with knowledge about their surroundings, what to do and what to expect. What can be the results of these benefits? Boosting economy due to increased revenue from tourists and locals who feel more comfortable going out and as a result spending more. As a result, more money will be available to assist in public spending, more people can be employed. Judge for yourselves. Let's look at the Surround Me app. The Surround Me app will be accessible on your home screen without having to unlock your phone. The various areas covered by the app. Instant picture. If while in the app you need a spur of moment picture, you will not miss out by losing time to go find and open the camera app. Land Protect. See where the nearest garbage bin, urinals, and washrooms are located around you. Won't have to dump garbage when a bin may have been just around the corner, or when walking in an area you know which lands are private, lands you should avoid, Local price. Instant access to price ranges for items. Local price. Instant access to price ranges for items will let you know if the price you are being charged is too much, whether in the market or on the street. Site assist, see location, information, personnel on site, self-guiding tour if needed, washroom locations, garbage bin locations, all info of site, tied to location map so you know exactly where to go. See Protect, instantly know if you are anchoring in a safe place, be allotted of places you should not anchor, example, to protect a reef, know if sea habitat available, a location, etc. listen and translate. A tourist may not understand a dialect. It can be instantly translated into standard English or any other language. Security. Get in touch with site security or national security instantly. More features of Land Protect. Maps, signs, in case where signs are missing, you will not have a problem. Where there are dead-end roads. Example, garbage disposal. Let's say you need to dispose of your garbage. The lines will indicate, shows pathway where to get there, shows location where there is line of sight so you can go straight to the garbage bin. Guide Me. Examples, the Guide Me app shows you when you are entering private property, road ends 20 feet ahead so that you can know there's a dead-end road, and you are entering which one tells you where you are going. How will our app be supported? Voluntary donations and ads. Limitations of the app, based on St. Vincent and the Grenadines, only at present, will work offline but requires internet access to be sure information is up to date. Cost of implementation. Estimated cost is around $12,000, and revolving costs involved in hosting the app may be supported by donations and ads revenue. Any additional revenue needed? Any additional revenue needed will be sought from organizations and groups to maintain and keep up to date. In a time when much attention is given, preserving the natural environment and sustainable development, acquiring knowledge, safety, and a measure of independence, the Surround Me app will play a significant part in improving and maintaining our local environment and help all feel more comfortable moving around the end. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We would now go into the 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
Hey, good morning, ladies. Nice presentation. I just have one question. Who will maintain the app post-launch? Would it be you or?
The government.
So you planning on handing it off to the government?
The both of us will maintain the app.
So you're going to work in conjunction with the government?
Yes, we'll work in conjunction
Okay,
with the government.
Good morning, ladies. Thank you for the presentation. Just one question in terms of security, the location feature of your app. Will anyone be able to track where someone is going, into what location they're going into?
Can you repeat the question, please?
For example, you have a feature where if you're entering private property, the app will tell you. I was just wondering if another user of the app might be able to track the location of another user.
No.
Right. That's it from us. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Incredible 3. At this time, I would like to remind persons watching and persons in the room that after the 10 teams from the idea category have presented, we will open voting, and this will take place on our website at www.ntrc.vc/vote. At this time, from the St. Joseph Convent, Kingstown, we would welcome the team, Psy Girls.
Protocol has already been established. A pleasant good morning to all. I am Rianka Chance.
And I am Odia Charles.
And together we present to you our group,
Shy Girls.
with our idea name,
Fash On.
How does Fash On work? So first, you have to download the app Fash On. Following this, you will then see a screen with login or sign up. In this case, we are logging in. After logging in, there is going to be a search bar where you are going to search for whatever type of clothes you want. So we started typing in AF for African dresses. So we select African dresses, where a drop-down menu with some clothes will appear. We are now going to select the design Mother Africa. After selecting the design, we are now going to scan your body. So let me just ask this person right here. Come on up. Yes, you, come. So we are just going to scan your body, so allow my partner to...
You will spin just like this.
A little bit slower, right. Right, thank you very much. So now we have her measurements on our phone, and it is going to the factory, where our factory is right over here. So while that, the app is now going to process the information. After processing the information, you are now going to select whether you're going to buy your cloth or choose your cloth. In this case, we are going to buy your cloth, and you can also choose your cloth from online. So, following this, we are now going to send our information. So her name, Ella F, her phone number, 246-9800, her address, Sandy Bay. She has an African dress, and it is loose. We selected delivery, and she paid online. We then submit our information. And in no time at all, this glorious dress happens. Mind you, there is no app like this ever made that can make this happen.
Tagline, sorry. Fashion, the way of life. A target market, apparel factories,
fashion designers,
general public,
and even internationally. Target market continued. So, a designer in St. Vincent decided she's going to sell 10 designs locally, 40 regionally, including Barbados and St. Lucia, and 60 internationally, including Taiwan and the United States of America, at a rate of 5 EC. In one day, from all of these countries, she collected $550. In a month, we then multiplied the 550 by 30. This is $16,500. 20 designers decided to follow in her footsteps and decided to sell the same amount of designs at the same rates. So now the month payment, which is $16,500, we're going to times that by our 20 designers. We now have a total of $330,000. $330,000 multiplied by 12 months of the year. Our country is going to receive approximately $4 million per year. This app collects money two ways. The designers will have to pay a subscription fee, and also we will be getting money by ads. And what you're seeing here on this slide, this is only fashion designers. Could you imagine if we bring in the apparel factories, how much money that is going to give our country? St. Vincent's current GDP is $811.3 million. Adding all of this, our country's GDP will grow. Our pros, you spend less money. Spending less money, as in you don't have to pay thousands of dollars, just getting only one custom-made design.
It is quick, meaning you can get your design made in a 24-hour period or even less.
It is accurate. You guess your design exactly how you want it, the exact fit and everything.
And it works with and without Wi-Fi.
Our cons, it needs a special computerized cutting and sewing machine.
And also,
in order to do this, we are now going to partner with investors to make this work.
And also, it needs a device with quality camera so you can get your design made exactly how you want it and so you can get your exact measurements.
Hence, we use the phone. Our cost, $150,000. $100,000 will be for each machine.
And $50,000 for your software.
We thank you for listening, and at this time, we are going to answer any questions.
To the 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
Good morning, ladies. Just a quick clarification. You said you could type in AF and African would show up, right?
We typed in AF because we knew we wanted African.
Right.
So we just started to type in AF.
So there's at least a list of categories. So my question is this. What happens if the design category that I'm looking for isn't listed?
Our app carries all design categories. So there is never one thing you are going to type in and it's not there.
All right, thank you very much.
Sorry. Good morning, ladies. Just one question. I saw that you said that it works with and without Wi-Fi. I just want to know what parts would work without the Wi-Fi.
Okay. So the parts where you are selecting your designs, and so that works without. The part that works with Wi-Fi is when you have to send the information and just to scan your body.
Thank you.
Good morning, ladies. Just a quick one. In terms of scanning your body, I just wanted to know, in terms of your user interface, what happens if my phone camera quality is not up to standard to scan properly? Would I get a message, or what comes up in the app?
As it is in one of our cons, the app will obviously notify you that it's not clear enough. In this case, you can go to the factory in order to scan your body.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Psy girls. At this time, from the St. Vincent Grammar School, we welcome the team Astro.
Stop me if this sounds familiar. It's Sunday morning and you're in the middle of preparing lunch. You open the cupboard, eager to get some brown sugar because stew chicken is calling your name. But surprise, surprise, you're all out. Or imagine you have a hot date and you're in the middle of getting ready. You reach for that perfect cologne, but there's nothing left. Or yet again, imagine you have an assignment due this afternoon, but your printer has run out of ink and you're fast running out of time. What do you do? What should you do? What can you do? Freight.io, we're at your door. Freight.io aims to be the perfect solution to these problems as well as many more. Through the integration of web mapping services such as Google Maps, users will be able to select a pick-up and drop-off location for their deliveries, as well as being able to track their deliveries in real time. Freight.io will also allow for the hassle-free communication between users and couriers. Freight.io also aims to assist Vincentians in moving towards a more convenient, productive, and dynamically based online future. As a part of our goal to be the best courier service application in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Freight.io intends to offer a wide range of services. It will not only deliver perishable goods such as groceries and food, but also deliver the little everyday items that may have a significant impact in our lives. For example, hand sanitizers, books, and other household and personal items.
By now, I'm sure you're wondering, who's the app targeted for? Freight.io aims to provide a simple, straightforward user experience that will greatly benefit the average Vincentian by allowing users to order and collect their goods at the tap of a button. Using Freight.io will be so easy that it will come to you as second nature. Even better, Freight.io will be released on all major app platforms, namely the Google Play Store and Apple's App Store. Freight.io will not only accept direct cash payments, but will also allow users to pay via services such as PaySwift, Squeeze Cash, or their local bank service. All data will also be hosted on an online server. Users will be given an in-app QR code that the courier must scan to confirm delivery. We will also use GPS services to track user packages. When specifying where the goods should be delivered, users will have the option of selecting a predefined drop-off point, example a church or the community center. This will not only address privacy concerns, but streamline the delivery experience. Augmented reality in the form of Google Street View will also be implemented in the future to track deliveries easier. Sound good? Here's a short video that explains how Freight.io works.
Welcome to Freight.io. Today we would like to give a brief walkthrough of our app. When opening the app for the first time, you'll be greeted by this page. From here, you may choose to either register or log in. Let's select register. On the registration page, you'll be presented with 3 options: to sign up, to apply to be a courier, or choose the app as a guest. You may also choose to sign in with other trusted methods. Let's choose to sign up as a customer. When signing up, you'll be asked to enter your full name, email, and password. You may also select your preferred payment method at this time. After filling out this information, you'll be asked to fill out a CAPTCHA, and once completed, you'll be signed up. Let's head back to the registration page and select the option to become a courier. When applying to become a courier, you will be asked to enter similar information to when sign up to become a customer: your name, email, and password, then payment info. But you will also be asked to upload a form of ID so that background checks can be completed. Now, back to login and register page. Let's choose login. After entering your name and password, you will be logged in. This is Freight.io's customer homepage. Here, you can see your current pending deliveries, their pickup and drop-off location, whether we selected speed or security as a delivery option, the estimated time of your delivery, and the courier performing the delivery. A QR code will also be presented, which will be scanned by the courier. From this page, you can also post requests for items to be delivered. If you wish to request items from specific supported stores, this may also be done. At the bottom of this page is the tab bar, which allows you to search for specific items, stores, or couriers, and chat with other couriers or members. The sidebar may also be accessed. Here, you can view and edit your account info, view your order history, see the delivery rates, and apply to become a courier. Let's take a look at the courier side of the app by selecting Become a Courier. Assuming that you're a courier, you'll be greeted by this page. If you're not a courier, you will be rerouted to the courier application page. On the courier homepage, your deliveries in progress will appear. You can see the customer to whom the item is being delivered, the pickup and drop-off location, the item being delivered, and the estimated time of arrival. You will also be shown a map directing you along the fastest calculated route to the drop-off location. Scrolling down, you will see the current available delivery requests. Requests will also appear in order the estimated delivery time based on your location. We will not go further in depth, as all other buttons perform the same actions as they would on the customer's version.
How will Freight.io be used in a real-life situation?
This is Shai. Shai works a business that has ordered some paper which now needs to be collected, but Shai has no time to go and collect it herself. She therefore chooses to use Freight.io. Shai opens the app, fills out her order form, and posts her request. This is Jack. Jack is a nearby courier. He sees Shy's request for paper and accepts the offer. Jack goes to the stationery store and purchases the paper. He then proceeds to Shy's office following the directions given by the app's embedded map. Upon his arrival, Jack asks Sky to show him her QR code so that he may scan it and complete the delivery.
This is the end of our presentations, and we will welcome any questions at this time.
We will now go into the 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
Hey guys, one question. I just saw in the presentation with, I think his name is Jack, can't remember. He goes to the stationery store and he buys it or he purchases whatever she needs. Does it come from his pockets or how is that transaction being done?
Okay, well, when she applies or makes requests, the fee would be taken out to purchase the item out of the fee, well, as she pays the courier. The courier purchases the item with the fee, and then he will be also paid delivery fee.
Okay.
Good morning, fellas. My question to you would be, is more of an environmental impact question. Whenever you go and purchase something, the carrier, do they have to have any kind of specific packaging to carry the stuff in, or they just bring it however?
Well, it depends on what the package is. If it's a regular package, then they can have it in a regular envelope or box. But if it's a valuable package, the user will state that, and styrofoam boxes, it will be placed in a styrofoam box.
All right, thank you very much.
Hi, guys. I'm not sure if I missed it, but what happens if the eventual purchaser, the ultimate purchaser, changes their mind in terms of refunds?
Well, as there's a whole place on the fee required for delivery, if the purchaser changes their mind mid-delivery or when the courier gets there and refuses to pay for the item, he'll be refunded he'll be paid the delivery fee and compensated a bit for having to return the item. But the courier or the customer will be refunded the majority of the money that they would have had to pay for the item.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Astra. At this time, from the St. Vincent Girls High School, we welcome the team, the Rivals.
Good morning, everyone. We are the Rivals, including Sarah Foster and Haley Bowman. Our app name, SmartPod.
People have been becoming more interested in growing their own crops and flowers in part due to COVID-19. However, with persons going back to ever-demanding work, people have less time to invest in researching on how best to grow their own plants. Even when trying to do their own thing, persons would easily forget when to take care of their plants and how much is too much, among other things that would cause you to feel like you cannot grow. What on earth can be done to bridge the gap between a novice grower and getting a green thumb?
Solution, SmartPod. Tagline, get your green thumb a bit easier. Know your plant's every need. Aim. The aim of this app is to provide users a means of growing and maintaining their plants with a little technological help. Make planting less daunting and a bit more fun. Provide timely feedback on whichever is growing in their pots. Give users some helpful guidance for all their planting needs.
Targeted business, A&R floral designs. Targeted audience or market, persons 18 or older, persons with Android and iPhone devices.
Walkthrough of the app. When you open the app, it will ask you to log in using your email accounts like Gmail, Microsoft, or other social media accounts like Facebook. You can enter as many smart pods as you would like. Then you are given the option of which plant or flower you hope to grow in your new smart pod. You can select from a library of flowers or crops, or you can scan the barcode of the seed packet. This is a very important step, since that will determine which treatment your plant will need. After setting up your plant, it will be made available as a picture icon on the main screen. When you select the icon, you will be brought to an overview of the plant of interest. You then have the option of assigning a smart pod to your plant, either through scanning the attached QR code or entering the PIN located at the bottom of the smart pod. This would give you more functionality and feedback from the app, including simple one-time instructions of putting seeds in the soil with the option to skip. Details or more info gives you some good-to-know overview of the plant you have. Water tells you how much moisture is in the soil. Sunlight, the amount of sun and heat present. With this information, you can be guided at where to place the pot, when and how much water is needed. The app will also be fitted with notifications to remind you of when to carry out certain tasks, such as watering the plants.
Users will be periodically asked for feedback on their growing seedlings. This would let us adjust the considerations for the plant. The app will be equipped with a sign menu where you can get access for further features like the library, gives you a list of available plants that best suit your fancy, buy list, shows you all that you can purchase from A&R Floral Designs to make your planting needs as simple as you can also order directly from the app. Settings, what theme you want for the app, to how you desire to be notified or to turn off said notifications. About gives you more information about the company and how you contact the company. Pop prototype. This is a rough idea of how the smart pod would look. Budget for the app. 10,000 EC, server and programmer. 20,000 EC, design smart pods materials to create smart pod like the shell, Wi-Fi adapter, sensors, miniature solar panel, manufacturing smart pods. Total cost, 30,000 EC.
Retail for the app and products. App will be made available for free. This will let us reach a larger audience since there are some persons that would not desire to buy a smart pod. The unit price for the smart pod will be $35 EC. This price is considered fair and profitable for the targeted business, as well as the fact that this product is reusable even after growing a selected plant or seedling. How this app will make money? Ad revenue, ad-free subscription, the sale of smart pods, enabling the sale of items needed for planting, primarily from the targeted business, of course.
How this app is unique. There is not an app like this implemented in SVG, especially on such a small scale, to get beginner growers to be better at growing plants. Impact of app on business. It will help the business get more exposure to a wider audience in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, which will even open other business opportunities for the business itself. Get more money through sales of the smart pod and app revenues.
Impact of app on users. By using this app, users will end up having a start in growing their own crops, save money on obtaining flowers and their own crops in the long run, tackling the mentality that only a selected or blessed few can actually plant. Impact of app on the environment. More plants being planted, which will reduce the amount of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere, making more persons mindful of the world around them, which of course will lead to a greener and more sustainable SVG.
Pros, cons, and limitations of the app. Pros, timely feedback on plants grown, whether at home or away from home. Takes out guessing in planting. Let the app take care of thinking. Paying for planting items online. Cons. In the event of no Wi-Fi or data, you would not be able to access features of the app. SmartPod has to be connected with Wi-Fi to get real-time feedback on the plan status. Limitations. SmartPod has to be used for the seeds to access the full functionality of the app. If not adjusted correctly or the wrong information on the seed is placed in, eventually results may not be satisfactory. No control over external factors such as soil selected.
Future of innovation. We hope to expand this idea in the following ways later down the line. Upgrading the SmartPod design to have more independent functionality, thereby letting persons have an even easier time cultivating good seedlings. Delivery option, which would let persons order all that they need from the targeted business for a small fee. Have bigger versions of the SmartPod. That may even let them be employed for commercial use. SmartPod version 2. Persons can grow more diverse crops like potatoes, which require a great deal of soil to grow properly. Smart Seed Box, SmartPod version 3. Persons can grow multiple plants of the same seed type at once. Smart Greenhouse, SmartPod version 4. Persons can manage their own small garden with the use of technology. Thank you. Any questions?
At this time, we're going to the 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
Thank you for the presentation, ladies. You said that the app would make money through ad-free subscriptions. What features are offered through the subscription?
Haven't really thought about that part much, but we would like to add in more things to the app, the plant pod, to tell you more things about the plant. Maybe even like in the future, we can say what type of plant soil you would need, things like that, since we didn't really think of that.
That's fine, thanks.
All right, good morning, ladies. You mentioned that you would be doing this, you're building the app for A&R Floral Designs, right? So it's a collaboration between you and that company, or you're selling the app to that company?
It's a collaboration.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, the rivals. We are halfway through our app category for this morning. A reminder that after all 10 teams have presented in the app category, voting will open on our website, www.ntrc.vc/vote. At this time, from the Union Island Secondary School, we would welcome the team UISS On Point 2.1.
With the protocol already being established, a pleasant good morning. My name is Gia Gloucester.
Aquila Bailey.
And DeAndre Charles.
And we, the UISS On Point 2.1, present to you Priglam. Why Priglam? Ladies, have you ever wanted to get your face beat or your head slaved for a special occasion, but just can't find a professional to do it? How about calling a salon to book an appointment, and the receptionist still forgets to book your appointment? What about not getting proper direction to find the salon, then end up lost or late to your appointment? And I cannot forget about the men. Do you have trouble finding a barber with experience and skill that will hook you up with the freshest fade? Oh, and the worst one out of them all. How about calling a salon to book an appointment for a specific date and the receptionist have you on hold forever just to check their availability? Well, Priglam is your go-to app. Problem: not being able to find the best services available, not being able to find the place of business, phone calls being too brief, forgotten appointments, problem with double booking, and surprise cost. Okay, we did a research, and these are the results of how the salon owners get their appointments booked. 50% of them said they got DMs on social media platforms. 17% of them said people just walk into their salons, and 33% of them said that they get phone calls. What is Priglam? Priglam is a salon appointment booking app for beauty pros and barbers. It is designed to give clients an easy way to discover and book services like haircuts, hairstyles, makeup, etc. online. It offers a convenient way for clients to browse photos and reviews, and also get important pricing information and book appointments at times that would work for them. It also allows professionals and salon owners to accept credit card payments, share photos of their work, manage their calendar and availability, send automatic appointment reminder, and share their location.
Some features of this app are standard function. This includes things like account registration, logging in, profile summary, and settings. Another one will be browsing, filtering, and sorting offers. This includes all types of category divisions, prices, availability, services being offered, and calendar management. This app also gives users the way to put reviews and ratings. Booking and paying. This is where user can choose their dates, view the payment process and payment plan. And with this, they have a choice whether to pay by cash, debit card, vouchers, etc., and to confirm their reservation. Another one is transaction list. This feature is very important as it stores your transaction list with purchase payment archive stored. It gives you access to documents like bills or invoices that you may need to show to confirm your payment. Push notification. It gives you reminders of booking confirmations, status changes, day reminder whether before the day or the same day, and photos that have been uploaded.
Now, this app is also linked to social networks such as Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, where people can leave a DM or follow them. Now, this is a video. This is a video how people browse through my business page. Target market. Target market includes general public, beauticians, salon or barber bar owners, barber shop owners, visitors, and other professionals. Benefits to target market. Benefits to professional is to help build their clientele and hence make a better income. Show a level of professionalism and also provide a good and proper service to their customers. And customers can get great and satisfied service for their money. Now this is two small businesses in Union Island that can benefit from the app. These are Makeup by Keisha and myself, Didi Cuts. These are some pictures of me in the process of cutting.
A question that was asked during the research was, would people use this app? 25% of people said no, and 75% of people said yes. Pros and cons. This app is available every 24/7. It is user-friendly, maximize reservation, get paid quicker, not being tied to a phone or save time, automatic appointment reminder, security, and links to social medias, IG and Facebook, etc. Cons: you need internet access and influx of your customers. Cost: this app will cost up to 4,000 to 15,000 per platform. For a great function, booking app will be anything from 150,000 EC and upwards.
Security. Now, our security is based on a data encryption, credit card encryption, and our servers are secure.
Conclusion: with an app like Preglam, person will no longer have to face the problem that comes with face-to-face booking or telephone call booking, nor will hairstylists or barbers or other beauty profession face problems like managing their calendars or clients' booking info. This is literally the perfect booking beauty app. Preglam, the way to slay.
Thank you very much. At this time, we're going to the 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
All right, good morning. I'm not sure if you mentioned it because I may have missed it. Was there a charge for the hairdressers, designers, and so on to use the app, the barbers and so on?
Yes.
So then, what is the major reason why they would switch from, say, using Facebook and Instagram and so on to your app that they have to pay for?
Okay. Okay. Our app is, you're more likely to be found on our app because it gives you a chance for your salon to be advertised more than on Instagram or Facebook, because not everybody will find you on Instagram and Facebook. But if you have the app, you are sure, like your salon or your barber shop will be sure to be found on the app.
All right, thank you very much. Seems we have no other questions. Thank you. Sorry, one question.
I don't know if I missed it as well, but do you guys have, like, do you pay online or do I still pay in person?
You can pay anyhow. You can pay with credit card, voucher, cash, anyhow you want to pay, you can pay it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, UISS on point 2.1. At this time, we'd welcome also from the Union Island Secondary School, the team UISS Geo.
With protocol already being established, good morning. My name is Shaquana Duke.
And my name is Jose Wilson.
We are presenting our app idea, My Doctor app, bringing healthcare to you.
Too sick to see a doctor in person? Need to consult a doctor immediately? With My Doctor, an online doctor consult app, you can ask about health concerns via private call or chat.
There's a shortage of specialists in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and the possibility of affording these specialists in rural areas will be expensive and difficult. COVID-19 has also caused a number of changes in the delivery of healthcare as fear still lingers in the hearts of many. My Doctor app will fill the void created by the shortage of medical personnel in many parts of SVG.
This is a photo of a typical waiting room at a clinic, but because of COVID-19, gathering will not be possible.
In our research, we have discovered that waiting is a big issue in the medical facility. From the time it takes you to get your number, consult a doctor, and then collect your medicine, you are roughly spending 2 to 5 hours waiting.
Would you rather be at a beach, a waterfall, a luxurious hotel, or even the comfort of your home? My Doctor app can consult your doctor at anywhere.
After consultations with Ministry of Health officials, we learned 3 main things. There is already a medical record information bank where health records and patients can be accessed from any hospital or clinic throughout SVG. There was a lack of any system where doctors and patients from different parts of the country can interact in a safe and secure platform online. Both the Ministry of Health and doctors welcome the idea of My Doctor app.
This is a comment of a doctor after hearing about our app. I wish I had an app like that. Need to monetize all these consultations.
Whether you have period or pregnancy, acne or skin issues, performance issues in bed, cold or fever, child not feeling well, depression or anxiety, My Doctor app provides all these services. Consult a doctor online via secure chat or call for diagnosis and medical advice.
Connect with the best doctors in just minutes.
Consultations are 100% private, safe, and secure.
Receive receptions and postage medicine online.
You can even upload health reports and photos for the doctor to understand the issue better.
After your consultation, you can order medicines or book a lab test online.
Medicines and test samples can be dropped off and be picked up from the comfort of your home.
My Doctor app is also your medical record.
How does My Doctor app work? After you download and register and put in your name, you enter your symptoms, you select a specialist and pay online, wait a few minutes to connect to the best doctors or book an appointment, consult via chat or video call. With My Doctor app, you will also get a written prescription from your doctor. My Doctor app also shows you where the pharmacies, clinics, and hospitals are. Remember, more than 70% of health problems can be treated online by a doctor. However, for severe or critical medical emergencies, we recommend you rush to your nearby hospital. If you are uncomfortable using the app, we recommend the creation of smart rooms where persons can go to their district clinic and use the service with the assistance of a nurse or other certified healthcare professional. Pros of using this app: convenience, save everyone time and money, opens up a larger customer base for doctors, make finding doctors easier and faster, ability to interact with your doctor from the privacy of your own home.
Cons of this app: needs a robust security system to protect from hackers, and this may be expensive. Needs a constant and reliable internet connection. The Ministry of Health might be reluctant to partner with private entities, which could hinder the development of the system.
Costs and recommendations. The initial design for a native smartphone application would usually cost between 10,000 and 20,000. The design of the My Doctor mobile application could include external influences and design aspects. Would need a robust server to store medical records if the Ministry of Health does not partner with us. In conclusion, healthcare delivery through a mobile app is a new concept in the healthcare delivery system. In SVG, there is a very serious lack of healthcare infrastructure and trained health workers, especially in rural areas. The process of healthcare infrastructure building is costly and lengthy. The continuous growth of the mobile industry, a large number of people in rural areas have gained access to mobile phones. This leaves us with an excellent opportunity to provide quality healthcare service using the My Doctor platform.
With the proper data protection strategies and solutions in place, healthcare organizations and providers can share data securely, both inside and outside the organizations manage privileged users and comply with
At this time, we're going to the 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
Hey guys, just two questions. Would the patients be paying for the delivery? And secondly, who does these deliveries? Would it be the doctor or some third party element? I don't know.
Yes, the patients would be paying for the deliveries and the pharmacy will be delivering the order.
Okay, thanks.
Hi, guys. Can you also fill your prescriptions through online payments?
Yes, you can.
All right, so in that function, how does that work? Is the app linked to all pharmacies in St. Vincent, or how does it work?
Our app is connected to all the pharmacies, so when your prescription is sent to the pharmacy, they can either bring it to you or you go and collect your prescription, your prescribed medicine.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so you said that if the ministry doesn't partner with you, so how does that work? Would you manage the app yourself without the database that the Ministry of Health has, or would you try to sell the app to them instead?
So we will try to sell the Ministry of Health the app because we cannot take the records that are not notarized to us and put it in the app. So we will try and sell it to the Ministry of Health.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, UISSGO. At this time, from the St. Vincent Girls High School, we would welcome the team, Project Tech.
Good morning, everyone. We are Project Tech, including Haley Bowman and Sarah Foster. Our app, Pet Tracker.
Problem. Persons seem to keep losing their beloved pets, like their cats and dogs, either by pets roaming too far or bad-minded people that kidnap them. Solution, Pet Tracker. Tagline, don't lose your four-legged friend.
The aim of this app is to provide users a means of tracking their beloved pets through an easy-to-understand app, working together with a quality pet collar. Targeted business, pets and stuff, hardware stores, and supermarkets. Targeted audience or market, person ages 18 or older, locals and tourists, persons with Android and iPhone devices.
Walkthrough of the app. When you open the app, it will ask you to log in. First-time users can sign up either by filling out the electronic form or by third-party accounts like Google. There is a part where you insert information about your pet, including name, what they answer to, breed or pedigree, small description of its physical features, special marks, any clear identifying marks on said pet. Users are then given a walkthrough to link up purchase collar that will be associated with pet. Only the original user can delete the information associated with the collar.
After that, user is given a set of features. Overview information of pet, self-explanatory. Beacon button, a button used to notify the caller to give off a sound, making it easier to locate your beloved pet. Paw imprinted button, used for bringing up a map with the location of your pet. Pet store, view and order premium pet items for your pet from Pets and Stuff. Collar prototype. This is a rough idea of how the pet tracker collar would look. Budget for the app, 11,000 EC dollars for the server or programmer. 9,000 EC dollars, design of collar, electronics to place with collar, like receiver, miniature solar panels, electronics for simple GPRs. Manufacturing collars, total 20,000 EC dollars.
Retail for app and products. App will be made available for free. This will let us reach a larger audience. The unit price for the pet tracker collars will be about 25 EC dollars. This price is considered fair and good and profitable for the targeted business, since quality will be ensured to be maintained, as well as the collar can be reprogrammed by the user for another pet.
How this app will make money. Ad revenue, selling pet tracker collars, marketing and selling products from targeted business to users. How is this app unique? There is yet an app like this implemented in SVG, especially when it comes to pet lovers. It uses a solar charger, so this causes it to get charged all day while the pets are outside in the sunlight. The solar charger is also environmentally friendly.
Impact of app on business. It will help the business by get more exposure to a wider audience in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, get more money through sales of the collars and on the app itself. Pros, cons, and limitations of the app. Pros, be able to locate your pet anytime, anywhere. Be able to purchase pet items at your leisure. Cons, in the event of no Wi-Fi or data, you would not be able to access the location feature of the app. Limited retrieval can be done by the caller once caller has somehow been separated from pet.
Future of innovation. Possible ways we can further improve the usefulness of innovation. A feature that obtains information and relevant medical records of the pet from scanning its collar, which would be quite useful when going to various stores and vets, cutting down on interviewing time. Using injectable trackers so we can overcome the problem with loss of collar in the future. Trackers will not only be used for pets but also for farm and other animals. Thank you.
Any questions?
We will now go into the 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
Thank you, ladies. Are there any features that you can use on the app if you do not buy the collar?
So, yes, because you could buy pet items like food or pet supplies. But it wouldn't work with the tracker itself because you need the collar right now to track it. But in future, we will get an index.
All right, thank you.
Hey, ladies, good day. Just a question. Do you guys have any feature on the app that would, let's say, for example, allow me to set a safe zone? Let's say I'm busy at work and my dog, let's say, ventures beyond the safe zone. Would I be receiving any notifications or alerts?
So a buzzer will go off. You have the option to choose the different sounds of the buzzer. So a buzzer will go off on your phone or whatever device you're using, so that you know. So say you leave your pet at home and like it exits to like a different neighborhood or something like that. Your buzzer would tell you, "Oh, this is an unknown area."
Okay, thank you.
All right. So if pets and stuff refuse to partner with you or purchase your app, what would be your next step?
We can sell them to hardware stores and supermarkets, so they can sell them. But to order them, you haven't really thought about that much. But maybe we can also get. We we had some other ideas in mind from other stores, so we would try to get them, and we would also we want to develop like a app. I mean a store, sorry. So you can order from our store online.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Project Tech. At this time, we would give the judges a 5 minutes break and we would resume in 5 minutes. would now resume. And the next team is from the Georgetown Secondary School. We would welcome the GSS Gladiators.
Good morning. My name is Dexia Williams.
And my name is Samaya Connell.
We propose to create an app for the Royal St. Vincent Police Force Traffic Department. This app intends to make the job of the traffic police officer easier as it gives them information at their fingertips through technology that is readily available. We chose an app for the tool as everyone has a cell phone and there would be no need for additional equipment to be purchased, thus saving costs. The cost to create this app would be approximately $20,000. The cost that will be incurred will be to build the app and creating the necessary link to License Authority database and Traffic Department infraction database.
Problem. When conducting traffic stops, license check, there is currently no method which we know of checking the License Authority database for validity of drivers and automobile license validity in real time and view any infractions that are against you and involving the vehicle. This app also integrates an automobile accident database recorder to make recording the particular of an accident easier to record and save the information in the center database at the department for later use.
Here is a run through the app login screen. The traffic officer will be given a password which he or she will use to log in along with his police badge number.
Option screen. This will give the officers 3 options: driver's license lookup, automobile license lookup, accident registration. Possibly additions in the future may include liquor license lookup, traffic offense ticketing, registration, and recording. These 3 options will take you to the page that is specific to tasks needed.
Driver's license lookup page. This screen will use the person's full name, license number, and in the future, when the technology is available to us, facial recognition, it will look up to verify license validity as well as any infraction that are pending for the individual. While the license card should be with you at all times, we sometimes forget it, and also the driver's license won't tell if there are pending infractions such as outstanding tickets.
Automobile license lookup page. Using the license sticker number, vehicle registration number, or chassis number, it should be noted that it is an actual offense to have a VIN number that does not correspond with the license plate information at the licensing authority. It looks for valid licensing and also pending infractions against the vehicle.
Accident registration page. This page will be used to record most or all of the particulars that may be needed in the investigation of a motor vehicle accident, vehicles involved, person involved, and properties damaged. The app aims to give the traffic police officer information at their fingertips in real time, anytime. The use of an app instead of dedicated computer will lower the cost of implementation as specialized equipment usually carries high costs.
Security. The data information will be read only to the police. No editing can be done to an individual information by any police officer. Each login by officer will be recorded. Officer's name, time, and information such will be also recorded. So if an officer checks a record for his friend, it will be shown that he did so and what time. Whether or not you have your license or have infraction is not personal enough for the knowledge of each and every officer.
An example of use, the Rapid Response Unit along with the traffic departments are doing some late night or early morning stop and check. They stop a car with 3 persons at random to check for license and insurance. The drivers check out okay, but the car, while licensed and insured, was reported stolen a few hours ago. The drivers and occupants were taken in for further investigation in the matter. Thank you.
We will now go into the 5-minute round of questioning by the judges.
Hey, ladies, one question. Do you guys have any plans to work along with the insurance companies as well to make sure that these vehicles are insured?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, thank you.
Hear me now? All right. So I couldn't see it clearly from the interface, but is there an area in the app that you could upload the photos of the accident?
Yeah. Yes.
Could you guide me through where that is? Any chance we could get about this slide for them? Okay. All right. Just try do it verbally. You know it out your head or anything?
No.
All right, thanks. And that's it for us with the questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, GSS Gladiators. And at this time, I would welcome the final team presenting from the IDEA category from the Union Island Secondary School, UISS Bio.
Shopping, a whole new way of shopping. Hello, my name is Vikram Alexander.
Gia Gloucester.
And Jeremiah Jones. And together, we are the UISS Bio. Now, target market. We will be targeting any supermarket across SVG, busy customers, and also the general public.
So we have carried out research where we asked supermarket owners across St. Vincent, how long do customers usually take while cashing out items within their store, right? So Massey Store and Curry said that customers usually take up to 60 minutes while cashing out goods, while Sicker Graves said that customers take 45 minutes, and around the supermarket, customers usually take 50 minutes. So here we see that standing up in line to check out their goods is a big problem. So this app is an efficient way for customers and shops to have an easy self-checkout using your mobile phone. This app allows users to, 1, scan their items using the barcode reader in the app. 2, pay through card and payment method. 3, receive an electronic receipt. And lastly, find on sale item and monitors users' budget.
Now, how is this app useful? In this time of the pandemic, this app can be useful because users can just scan their items from their phone without having to stand in these very long lines. And it also helps users to identify an item and locate it in a specified store. The app also tell users if they can get sales on an item and notifies users if they pass their budget.
Now, the big question is, how exactly does this app work? Well, I'm going to tell you. This is a visual representation of how the app would look on the home screen of your phone. All you have to do is click it. Then it will send you into the home page of the app where it have an option of shop owners and customers. Now let's go to shop owners. This is a visual representation of the application that the shop owners will have to put in to register their supermarket inside of our app. Now, let's go ahead and shop. So before we start shopping, we always set our budget, which is to the top left corner of the screen, this B in the box, and we're going to click it. Here's where you can set your budget. So our budget for this shopping trip will be $25, and we're going to set our budget. Now, let's go to customers. This is the sign-in page of the app where you can sign in with your email address, Facebook, or Twitter. I already have my email address, so I'm going to click sign in. Now, this is the application where you have to put in your credit card information, and when you are finished, you're going to click add card. Now, this is one of the menus inside of the app where you can find an item or scan an item. Now, let's click find item. This is the main page for the find item part of the app where you can search for an item, read more about the app, email a company inside of the app, or telephone them. Let's go to email. This part of the app was designed so that you can email a supermarket or company inside of the app. Now let's go back. Now let's check out telephone. Telephone was designed so you can call a company inside of the a supermarket or company inside of the app, only inside of the app. Now let's go to the search bar. Let's click it. This part of the app was designed so that you can search an item and it will show you where you can get it inside of the store and from the cheapest to the most expensive price. Now, as a customer, I like ice cream, so I'm going to search for ice cream and click that search button. Now, it will show you all the stores in the app, the register stored in the app that has ice cream from the most cheapest to the most expensive. Me as a customer will go for something very cheap, so I'm going to click Massy Store. Now, this is not the receipt. This is just to show you if you have passed your budget, and so when you're finished looking at it, you're going to click Find Location. The app is linked with Google Maps, so it will show you where you are to where you have to go to get to the Massy Store. Now, let's continue. Now, let's go to Scan Item. Before we start shopping, we always set our budget. Our budget is going to be $50, so we're going to set it, and then we click Set Budget. Now, these are some of the registered stores inside of the app. Let's say you are in CK Graves and you pick up 5 items, but you go to checkout, and there's 10 people in front of you, and each have 20 to 30 pieces of item. We are going to click Secret Graves, and then the barcode reader will pop up where you can scan your items, and when you're finished scanning it, you click Finish Scanning. This is to show you how much items you have scanned and the total price for it. So when you're finished, you're going to click Cash Out. It will automatically send you into your card. So let's click my MasterCard and put in my information for the MasterCard. When you're finished putting in the information for your card, you click Pay, and it will email you an electronic receipt.
Cons. Only licensed stores can use this app. It needs internet access. It is expensive and hard to set up. Pros. Available for any shop across SVG, easy and effective way for customers to self-checkout, and less time is spent in long lines at supermarkets.
So we carried out another research where we asked customers if this app will be useful. 25 of them said that this app will not be useful because of the dishonesty of persons within St. Vincent. And the other 75 said that it will be useful because it will save them a lot of time while shopping.
Security. In preliminaries, we were asked a question: what software are we going to use to make sure that people's credit card information are secure from hackers? So we did some research and we found credit card encryption. We also found data encryption, and our servers are secure.
Cost. This app may cost us about $150,000 and upwards.
In conclusion, this app cannot solve every problem there is to shopping, but it's just an easy way for customers to have an easy self-checkout using your mobile phone.
Thank you for watching.
At this time, we would go into the 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
Hey, good morning. Question. What if the supermarket's not on board? Then how would you ensure that they get on board?
It's their choice. If they don't want to get on board, that's their choice. But we will try to convince them as much as possible, because if coronavirus has to come to St. Vincent, this app can be useful to limit large gathering inside of a supermarket.
Okay, who would maintain the app post-launch?
Okay, we are partnering with the supermarket, so whatever items they have bringing in, it will, and they set it up into their store information, we will update it on the app.
All right, thank you.
All right, my first question is, what is the cost of this to the supermarket? Do they pay for this, or is it free to use from them?
Okay. We are partnering with these supermarkets, but they still have to pay us a percentage for us to keep maintaining the app.
The other question I have is there any feature currently in the app where I could set my budget? Say I'm trying to buy milk, and the app tells me which supermarket has the cheapest price for that milk?
Yes, if I set my budget, let's say the milk costs, let's estimate $5, and I put my budget to $10, and it will show me what I can afford inside of my budget, like it wouldn't go over, and what store have it for the cheapest, like it wouldn't go over your budget.
All right. I'm going to just go back, a quick jump back to the first question. If there's a cost to the supermarket, couldn't they just develop an app themselves like Massey has done?
Yeah, they could, but if they want to, they could. To be honest, we haven't think about it. But if they want to, they can.
So is there any plans in the future for you to sell the apps to supermarkets instead of keeping it and try to maintain it yourself?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, good morning. If a small grocery store currently does not allow online payments or electronic payments, how does your app, can your app help them be able to, can they still use your app? And can persons still shop through your app?
Okay, this app was only catered for supermarkets that have barcode readers, but if they can't get through with the app, we'll try our best as possible to help them so that they can better their supermarket.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, UISS Bio. And that was our final team presenting this morning from the idea category. I would like to remind you that voting is now open, so you can head on over to the NTRC's website at www.ntrc.vc/vote and vote for your favorite team. If you're using your phone, when you select the picture, you would just scroll down to the bottom and you would see done. So you just click done and your vote would be submitted for your favorite team. At this time, I would invite the judges to give their feedback on the 10 teams that presented this morning.
Okay, okay. This morning's presentation was excellent. I think I've seen some improvements from the preliminary stages. I think I would like to see more males though, because there seems to be a lot of females and hardly any males. But in all, they were good. I'm looking forward to next year's competition again. That's about it.
Hi, good morning. Right, so I will agree with my fellow judge. I'm glad to see the improvements that everyone made in the final round. I think we had a lot of constructive questions that we asked in the preliminary stages. And it's good to see that a lot of the teams took that feedback and went back probably with their mentors and found a way to address those questions and answered them properly. And even today, we came back and asked some of those same questions, and it was good to see that they had a much better answer, a much better response, and they came prepared. Additionally, something that we saw at this stage, which I think we're glad to see, was the improvement in the overall look and feel of the app, and that we actually got to see some visuals of exactly how the app would run and work and operate and cater to that user experience. So it's something that I would encourage all other teams in the future, next year, for the future of the competition, even coming into the preliminaries, come with that in mind. I know that might be a bit early in the life cycle of the competition, but if you can come into the program, into the competition, with some visuals in mind to display and show the judges and show exactly how your app works, then that would make things a lot easier, and it would allow the judges to get a better sense of exactly what you want to convey. So today, I was glad to see that, and I think pretty much all teams did that today. So that was a good thing to see, and something that, again, I would encourage. I would also join in Haj to say that I was a bit disappointed I would like to encourage our boys to come forward a bit more and take up these, engage in these competitions a bit more. I'm glad to see the team from grammar school here and the other gentlemen that were involved with the other co-ed schools. That's good to see. But overall, I'd just like to commend everyone for putting their best foot forward, coming up with some good ideas, coming up with some good ways in which I think the apps could be executed. Hopefully in the future, they would go into the open category and actually make and produce the app. And yeah, it's a good start, so keeping on.
I just want to say I was really impressed today with a lot of the presentations. I know I would have asked the same question to almost every participant in the preliminaries. And the reason for that question was, and I'll say the question first. The question was, I asked you, what was the major selling point or the biggest selling point of your application? Why use yours if there's already one like it or something that does similar? Now, in the preliminaries, a lot of persons found this question to be difficult. And I was actually quite disappointed in the fact that most of you thought it was a difficult question, because if you're selling me something to which this is the idea of the competition, you're supposed to be selling your idea to us, then you should be able to say one good thing about your app. And I want to say that today, most of you answered that question, and that's why I didn't ask it this time, because you were actually able to show me what was the major selling point of your app, why should I use it, what makes your application good. And that is something that I think future participants, and even you if you participate again, the next time that you should be able to get that answer first before you even go about with the rest of your application. Because there is something that has to be drawing your customers in towards your application, why they should choose yours over something that already exists or over another competitor who might be presenting with the same idea as yours in the competition. Because that is possible. I'd like to say that I have to agree with my colleague that the visuals were really nice this time around. We got a good walkthrough for a lot of the apps. And I would just like to point out that I don't agree with my fellow judges of the increase in boys in the competition. I think it's good that we have this many girls interested in tech now, because outside of this competition, the field is dominated mainly by men. So I actually want to see more women in the competition than men. I'm okay with that. So I would say keep pushing to join. And as my colleague said, you could try again another time in the open category or maybe in the app category. Since the idea was good, I don't think there's a rule stopping you from maybe submitting the idea as an app next time around. Is there? There's a rule for that? Okay, so I was told that you could submit the idea again in the app category next time. So maybe some of y'all could bring back the same ideas because they were really good. You just change up a few things, pay attention to what was asked this time around, maybe areas that you stumbled upon, maybe you have too many features and you need to narrow it down. So you could actually revamp your idea, bring it back in the app category section, maybe find a programmer to do it for you or at least a demo or something. And I would say a lot of you have the potential to actually win the app category if you were to bring your ideas over from an idea to an app. And that's it for me. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to the judges. I hope that those feedback would resonate with you and you can take them and use them for our future competition. At this time, we would open the floor if there's any feedback from anyone in the audience in relation to what you saw this morning. If there's anything you would like to say, any encouragement you would like to give to the participants, we open the floor now that you can do so. Just kindly stand or raise your hand and we would bring a mic to you. Okay, if there are no feedback or comments, okay, so if there are no feedback or comments at this time, we would break for lunch. We would resume at, it's now 11:20, we would resume at 12:20 this afternoon. The judges, we ask that you proceed first.
Your hard work, talent, and creativity, plus Flow, equals more ways to chase your dreams. Flow is connecting all of St. Vincent, from Chateau Belair to Fancy, with the most reliable connection on the island. So now everyone can work, study, and keep moving forward together. Visit discoverflow.co for more information. Flow.
Lunch would be served on the ground floor, and my apologies, I made an error with the time. We would resume at 1 p.m. Sorry.
For some of us, it's a dream, and for others, it's a calling. But whatever it is that drives you to be innovative, whether you see the need to leave your mark in the sands of time, or you're eager to make tomorrow better for the next generation, whatever drives you to code, bring that to the NTRC icode784 competition, where all ideas and mobile app developments are welcome. Give yourself the chance to win $5,000 in the open category, or a trip to Barcelona, Spain in the secondary mobile app category to attend an event for startups hosted by the GSMA in March 2021. Your ideas deserve to be heard, and at the NTRC, we're willing to listen. So register on our icode784 app between September 8th to September 25th and code the future.
Redefining your ears. X104.3 FM.
For some of us, it's a dream, and for others, it's a calling. But whatever it is that drives you to be innovative, whether you see the need to leave your mark in the sands of time, or you're eager to make tomorrow better for the next generation, whatever drives you to code, bring that to the NTRC icode784 competition, where all ideas and mobile app developments are welcome. Give yourself the chance to win $5,000 in the open category, or a trip to Barcelona, Spain in the secondary mobile app category to attend an event for startups hosted by the GSMA in March 2021. Your ideas deserve to be heard, and at the NTRC, we're willing to listen. So register on our icode784 app between September 8th to September 25th and code the future.
Redefining your ears. X104.3 FM.
Your hard work, talent, and creativity, plus Flow, equals more ways to chase your dreams. Flow is connecting all of St. Vincent from Chateau Belair to Fancy, with the most reliable connection on the island. So now everyone can work, study, and keep moving forward together. Visit discoverflow.co for more information. Flow.
For some of us, it's a dream, and for others, it's a calling. But whatever it is that drives you to be innovative, whether you see the need to leave your mark in the sands of time, or you're eager to make tomorrow better for the next generation, whatever drives you to code, bring that to the NTRC icode784 competition, where all ideas and mobile app developments are welcome. Give yourself the chance to win $5,000 in the open category, or a trip to Barcelona, Spain in the secondary mobile app category category to attend an event for startups hosted by the GSMA in March 2021. Your ideas deserve to be heard, and at the NTRC, we're willing to listen. So register on our icode784 app between September 8th to September 25th and code the future. For some of us, it's a dream, and for others, it's a calling. But whatever it is that drives you to be innovative, whether you see the need to leave your mark in the sands of time, or you're eager to make tomorrow better for the next generation, whatever drives you to code, bring that to the NTRC icode784 competition, where all ideas and mobile app developments are welcome. Give yourself the chance to win $5,000 in the open category, or a trip to Barcelona, Spain in the secondary mobile app category to attend an event for startups hosted by the GSMA in March 2021. Your ideas deserve to be heard, and at the NTRC, we're willing to listen. So register on our icode784 app between September 8th to September 25th and code the future.
Redefining your ears. X104.3 FM.
Your hard work, talent, and creativity, plus Flow, equals more ways to chase your dreams. Flow is connecting all of St. Vincent from Chateau Belair to Fancy, with the most reliable connection on the island. So now everyone can work, study, and keep moving forward together. Visit discoverflow.co for more information. Flow.
For some of us, it's a dream, and for others, it's a calling. But whatever it is that drives you to be innovative, whether you see the need to leave your mark in the sands of time, or you're eager to make tomorrow better for the next generation, whatever drives you to code, bring that to the NTRC icode784 competition, where all ideas and mobile app developments are welcome. Give yourself the chance to win $5,000 in the open category, or a trip to Barcelona, Spain in the secondary mobile app category to attend an event for startups hosted by the GSMA in March 2021. Your ideas deserve to be heard, and at the NTRC, we're willing to listen. So register on our icode784 app between September 8th to September 25th and code the future.
Redefining your ears. X104.3 FM.
Your hard work, talent, and creativity, plus Flow, equals more ways to chase your dreams. Flow is connecting all of St. Vincent from Chateau Belair to Fancy, with the most reliable connection on the island. So now everyone can work, study, and keep moving forward together. Visit discoverflow.co for more information. Flow.
For some of us, it's a dream, and for others, it's a calling. But whatever it is that drives you to be innovative, whether you see the need to leave your mark in the sands of time, or you're eager to make tomorrow better for the next generation, whatever drives you to code, bring that to the NTRC icode784 competition, where all ideas and mobile app developments are welcomed. Give yourself the chance to win $5,000 in the open category, or a trip to Barcelona, Spain in the secondary mobile app category to attend an event for startups hosted by the GSMA in March 2021. Your ideas deserve to be heard, and at the NTRC, we're willing to listen. So register on our icode784 app between September 8th to September 25th and code the future.
And welcome back to the icode784 competition grand finale. I do hope everyone enjoyed their lunch. I will be this afternoon's MC, and to continue our program, we will now have the introduction of the judges by NTRC's Public Relations Officer, Ms. Eustacia Walter.
Good afternoon. I will now introduce to you the judges for the secondary mobile app category. Mr. Terry Clark. Mr. Terry Clark is an accountant working at KPMG Barbados and the Eastern Caribbean, and has 7+ years accounting experience in various roles. He is an active public speaker participating in the National Corporate Public Speaking Competition in May 2020. Recently, Mr. Clark conducted a seminar on leadership and teamwork at the SVG Community College in August, addressing lecturers and students around the OECS about the importance of leadership skills, career paths, and teamwork. In April 2020, he co-founded St. Vincent's first ride-sharing app Route, which was a major success and used by many Vincentians who wish to travel using a modern app. He and a team of 2 worked since 2019 to bring this app to Vincentians and were able to launch despite the global pandemic. Mr. Clark and his team are even more enthusiastic about developing more apps so that Vincentians' life can be transformed while having first-world experience. Mr. Terry Clark. Mr. Eben Wilkins. Mr. Eben Wilkins is an assistant manager at Corey's Food Mart, Corey's Distribution. Here, he assists in manager and operations of the business. He has a bachelor's degree in accounting and yet finds himself deep in the IT field. He considers himself as a tech enthusiast, always keeping up with the latest in technology and IT-related issues. He is co-host for the technology show TechnoHub, which airs on VC3 TV. These shows highlight many local apps, top trending technology news and issues and rumors. He is currently part of Valio Experience and leads the development of the current mobile application and web platform for the company. The Valio Experience is a wellness center which promotes the holistic wellness of individuals. Mr. Eben Wilkins. Mr. Kenrick Kwashi. Mr. Kenrick Kwashi is the co-founder and CEO of Squeeze Cash. Squeeze Caribbean is the Caribbean's only multi-currency mobile payment solution. It facilitates P2P, C2B, and B2B transactions across the borders. Kenrick is a former entrepreneurship lecturer. He is trained in political science, economics, and international relations. Mr. Kenrick Kwashi. I will now remind our participants of the rules for this afternoon, both the mobile and the open category. Each team has 7 minutes to present. A buzzer signals the beginning of the presentations. After 5 minutes have passed, another buzzer will be sound. When the 7 minutes are up, 2 buzzers will be sound. If the team is not yet finished, after the 7 minutes have elapsed, then the team will be allowed to continue. However, at the 8 minutes mark, 3 buzzers will be sung to alert them to stop your presentation. And within these 7 minutes, you must present your prototype to the panel of judges. After the presentation, there will be a 5-minute round of questioning. A buzz will be sung at the beginning of the round of questioning, and after the 4 minutes, another buzz will be sung to let the judges know that they should ask no more questions. If a team is, however, answering a question after the 4 minutes, they will be allowed to continue. And a buzz will be sung to end the round of questioning. Thank you.
We will now have the mobile app secondary category presentations at this moment. And to begin this, we will welcome the St. Vincent Girls High School, JN.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. With all protocols already established, we would like to present our group, JM. Our group consists of 2 teammates, Jada Jackson, my partner, and myself, Naima McLean.
The problem we are going to solve is the problem of the pain and stress of farmers to sell their crops during this pandemic, because farmers as well as consumers are afraid to go out to buy and sell in fear of getting sick.
We present you our app, Farm. We farm, you eat. The solution to our problem is our app. Our app will solve and prevent the fear of getting sick, which prevents consumers and farmers from sales.
Our aim is to create an app that can help farmers advertise and sell their produce to consumers directly online, help prevent the contraction of diseases through sales in person, provide the farmers with a better chance of safe sales, generate more jobs in SVG.
The targeted business is the Ministry of Agriculture.
Our targeted audience consists of persons in SVG with a smartphone, persons 18 years and older, consumers and farmers.
The budget and resources necessary for our app are: we would require 80,000 EC dollars and a programmer, a server, and 2 vehicles and 2 drivers.
Our app will make money by using ad revenue, offering an ad-free subscription fee, and 3 to 5% of the money earned by farmers will be put towards the app.
Our app will impact the Ministry of Agriculture by giving any extra income towards farm life in SVG.
Our app will impact the farmer users by generating more income and selling produce with less stress.
Our app will impact our consumer users by getting fresher produce available in a more hassle-free manner And for consumers who cannot pay with paper money, we have made it easy by allowing online payment, for example, credit cards and debit cards.
The pros of our app will be that easier access to produce and goods, especially for disabled and elderly. Farmers can market and sell their produce online. Create more job opportunities. Delivery.
The cons of our app would be that it needs internet access to work properly. It would need a valid vendor's ID in order to function as a farmer in the app. It will also need deliveries will be tricky to do in the more remote areas in SVG. Together we want to improve our app in the future by having a more robust system set up to let persons be able to become farmers in the app. Group sourcing. A big business, for example, a hotel, can give out a big order for a given crop, and multiple farmers can be enlisted to provide the said crop. How do we present it? You can sign in as a user or farmer. You can sign in as a user or a farmer, and if you are not yet a member, you can sign up. Sign in is as a user. You will have to put in your username and password, then you press login. The welcome page. You will be shown an overview of your information along with having a menu button and a cart icon. We want to see the produce. We want to see the produce we can buy, so we will click on the produce. From there, we will see a list of produce for sale. We can also search for the particular produce or vendor if we would like. We want cucumbers, so we will click on that. Now we can see who is selling the cucumbers and how much of it is left. We can select the farmer's name to see his or her rating and contact info. Buying. When you select buy, you will have to select how much pounds of the item you want, and it will be added to your cart. When you have finished selecting the items you want to buy, you can check them out. In the checkout, you will see what is in your cart and your total. In order to go on, you select the proceed button, which would lead you to the payment page. While on the payment page, you will select your payment method and your delivery address. To buy your items, you would press the checkout option. The menu consists of the other functionalities of the app, such as
Pick up, cart, payment options, settings, about us, contact us, file report, TNC, logout.
Judges, we are ready for questioning.
Thank you very much, Jen. At this time, we will have the 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
That was a good presentation. I very much like the way you're going with the app. I just want to ask, in terms of the farmers, what is the procedure? How do I get my products onto the platform?
When you sign in as a farmer, you will have to list your produce and put a picture.
Picture of myself or the products?
No, the product.
I didn't. Very good presentation, and I like the flow. The color is very good also. But I didn't fully understand how the Ministry of Agriculture is going to benefit or partner with you on this.
It will help the Ministry of Agriculture by helping the people of SVG with their farms and also helping the Ministry of Agriculture sell their produce and other stuff.
Thank you.
My only question is, how do you plan on collecting the commission? Your 3%, I think you said? How do you plan on collecting the commission?
Through online payment, such as Facebook and PayPal.
Okay, right, thanks.
It's on? Yeah, I have one more question. I noticed that you have, you collect revenue from ads, but you also have a section where you have ad-free subscription. What's the difference? Is there a free version and a paid version?
The ads will be made with the ad revenue. We will be making money when people watch ads, which they usually don't. And for people who do not want to watch ads, they can pay money to get rid of the ads. Thank you. Thank you.
At this time, we will welcome the team MVAA coders from the Mountain View Academy.
Protocol has already been established. Good afternoon. Yesterday, a classmate of mine on his way to his mom's was walking along Frisco when he accidentally bumped into a man. The man turned around and gave my friend one hard slap. The Blue Space app, if in operation, could have been used by my friend to seek assistance from the Royal St. Vincent and the Grenadines Police Department. Today, the MVAA coders, represented by me, Nairala De Roche, Prisma Oliver, and Dorian Bacchus, present to you Blue Space, an ICT app that could be used for similar and worse experiences. The Blue Space app is an ICT app designed to help an individual in an emergency. In an emergency, information will be sent to an emergency personnel who will be able to see and hear what is happening in the vicinity of the contact and make the necessary decisions to send police and/or ambulance to the scene. This app will need dedicated services of either an agency or the police department, as it must be managed 24 hours a day. The Blue Space app cost an app developer would be needed, which will cost EC $12,000. Platform Firebase and extensions, EC $5,000. App design, $6,000 EC. Total cost of this app will be equal to $23,000 EC dollars.
The information will also be sent to 5 primary contacts who will be able to respond to the emergency. The notification the police will see when the emergency alert is submitted by a civilian. App beneficiaries. These would include, but not limited to, the Ministry of Health, Wellness and the Environment, examples, hospitals and clinics, the Royal St. Vincent and the Grenadines Police Force, and citizens of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Thank you. Now let's have a look at the app.
This is the, oh, sorry, all right. This is the screen that will be shown if you have not yet created an account. You then press the create account, and then you would then go to this. First, you enter your name, then your email, then your phone number, your email, and your address. These are essential for the account and must be entered. If you do not enter these, there would be a prompt that indicates and shows you that you need to enter these. Then you will be able to enter 5 primary contacts. These contacts are like your friends, your families, people you can trust. You don't necessarily have to enter in all 5, as not all people have 5 people in their friend group, but you can enter in, a good amount. Also, along with these 5 contacts, the police and the hospitals nearest to you will be notified as well, so you don't really have to put in a number. And further, you will understand what I mean when I say you don't have to. This is the screen that will be shown if you have created the account successfully. Here is your main page. We have the person's profile picture. We have non-emergency services like the police and the hospital. These will be explained later. This emergency, once pressed, it will have a submit button, and once you press the submit button, a call will be forwarded to the person in charge of looking at the app and managing it 24/7. Then we have our drop-down menu, about us, contact us, and our settings. In our contact us, if you need more information or you need help with the app, you can contact us at our email address, and our phone number. I will now show you what I meant when I said these are non-emergency services. Here it will carry you to the account for the police of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Here you can find all the numbers, where they are. Yeah. Then we will see the hospital clinics. Here is the hospitals in St. Vincent and the Grenadines and their phone numbers. In critical situations in which every second counts, one simple button push means information, ultimately ensuring that you receive the help you need. A true lifeline which can be beneficial once you install it on your device. Thank you.
We will now have our 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
All right, thank you very much. MVA coders. I have a few questions, but time is limited. 1, what's the meaning behind the name Blue Space? 2, what's the minimum contact for your contact list? What's the minimum number of names you can enter? How do you verify users? Do you have to have your location on? And do you monitor location? I could stick there and let the other judges ask questions.
To your first question, we came up with blue space as we thought of blue for police, and the space for the whole of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The minimum persons that you can enter would be 2. And what was the other question?
The location.
Yes, using the Google Maps. Right, and by using the Google Maps, it would allow the police emergency personnel to be able to find where you are and where the emergency button was. Right, all right, okay.
I have about 3 questions. I'll make it quick. In essence, is it that when there is an emergency, I click a button and it automatically rings the police?
It also, right, not only does it notify the police by sending a call to the personnel in charge of monitoring calls, but it also, the persons you enter in to be notified, they would get a notification that something happened, and they could either call the person to check up on them, or they would just know that something is wrong.
So then my question now is, how are you going to deal with false alarms?
We had a questionnaire with a constable from the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Police Force who decided to be anonymous. And he said that in that case, it happens a lot in all apps. It's not really that preventable. But in that case, we would block the account that did the false alarm, if it was a troll. But if it was like a mistake or something, they would call the person and make sure that everything is okay.
And how do you plan to make revenue? Is it that you're selling the app?
Our idea for it was it to be a non-profit app, and we were planning on giving the government in charge of it or selling it to them so that they would control the entire app. So it's not really profitable.
Okay, so you're planning, you said 23,000 was the overall
23
cost?
EC dollars.
So you're planning to sell the government for at least something that's more than 23 to get a profit, right?
Yeah. No, but remember the 23,000 is just for the development of the app, not really the maintenance. But yeah, something so.
Okay, right, thanks.
You're welcome. That's it? All right. You're welcome.
Thank you very much, VA coders. At this time, the team that will be presenting will be AG Techs from the St. Vincent Girls High School.
Walking to multiple pharmacies to compare prices and check for products can be extremely tiring. What if you're too sick to even move? Introducing FindMeds pharmaceutical app. Easy to use, free to download. Compare prices and locations with a single search. Order in advance or get it delivered straight to your door. It's as simple as 1, 2, 3, so why not make life easier? Less searching, more finding, FindMeds.
Good afternoon to everyone. My name is Genevieve McMaster.
My name is Anthony Coffey.
And today we're presenting the mobile application FindMeds by AG Techs.
The problem: calling and visiting numerous pharmacies to check for prices and to compare prices can be very tiring and cause a lot of time, and also may cause long lines. As seen in the video, some persons may have to walk long distances to find a needed medication at the right price, or they might be at home bedridden and cannot move out of their homes. Our aim is to allow persons to find and purchase their needed medication easily and efficiently. Target audience and our sector. We are targeting pharmaceutical customers and suppliers which are part of the private sector. User experience. All the necessary information are available in one glance, such as the prices and the location, and the cheapest is even highlighted. There are also automated health reminders and cost themes.
The estimated cost of creation will be from 6 to 10,000 EC dollars. We'll be using 5 to 9,000 for the programming and around $750 for the UI, UX, and background development, along with integrating it with our cloud service provider. Cloud services would be free, and we'll explain how that is so later in the presentation. Our main sources of income will come from pharmacy subscriptions, would be $20 for a month, and premium customer subscriptions, which is $5 for a month. We'll also be gaining income from in-app advertisements. Doing some rough calculations, we found that we can make $7,800 in a single year, and that can cover all or a great majority of our initial cost. For the creation of FindMeds, we'll be using Android Studio for its development and Google Firebase as our cloud storage provider. So initially we had cloud storage in our initial cost, but doing some research, we realized that we can get a package from Google Firebase that can accommodate the amount of storage that we need for free. It will also be covering login, transactions, and the access to the data uploaded.
So the app impact on stores. By registering on the app, stores would gain publicity by advertisement, and there would be less persons in the store at once. Cooperation with business. By doing our research, we found out that there are 26 pharmacies in St. Vincent, and a lot of them showed great interest in what FindMeds had to offer. There are 3 pharmacies in particular that were ready to see FindMeds in action. These were Bowman's Pharmacy, Corres Pharmacy, and Roy's Pharmacy found in Georgetown. We talked to them, we got feedback, and we shared our ideas.
So why choose FindMeds? Currently, there is no app like this in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We offer very unique features, and unlike similar apps, we deliver from all pharmacies, and it is not going to be manually, the database is not going to be manually maintained and updated, but that will be done automatically. And there are also lots of expansions to look forward to with FindMeds. Now let's see this in practice and go to the prototype. So upon opening FindMeds, we'll go straight to the login page. This is where you log in, or if you don't have an account, you will register here. For login, you'll require the username and password. And this will take you straight to the homepage of FindMeds.
Welcome to FindMeds homepage, which has a simple layout and is very appealing to the eyes. At the top there is our logo with FindMeds notification. Below we have a search bar to look up the medications and paid advertisement. Below we have 4 features, which are My Account, Pharmacist on Demand, My Meds, and My Prescription.
So Anthony has a headache, so let's get to some Advil. There are already some options from our previous searches, but we can enter Advil. And this will give us the price and location comparison page. So we can view this in the map format or a list format. So for the map, we can see all the available pharmacies around us, and the lowest price is highlighted. For the list, this is sorted from lowest to highest price.
So I'm very cheap, so I'm going to pick Bowman's Pharmacy because it's $9. So I see the page where we have the Advil, we have the form, I want a capsule, and I have dosage and quantity. I'm going to leave it at 100 and choose 10. Add to cart, and then I want to go to my cart.
So I see my previous orders and the order that I just placed, and I want to check out because I'm satisfied. I want delivery, but I can also get order in advance.
So for the delivery page, it's going to show the breakdown of the total cost. So this will be made up of the price for the item along with the delivery. You can also choose the date, time, and location of your delivery and confirm your order. We can pay via credit card or face-to-face. Let's choose face-to-face.
So my order is confirmed. We are going to go back to the home page where we have my account. So this, you will see all your account information such as allergies, order history, themes. We'll also see pharmacist on demand, where we will have a pharmacist in the app which is paid by the app and not attached to any store where I can ask for recommendations. There's also my prescription, where I can take a picture of my prescription and send it to the pharmacy of my choice. My meds, we can go here and we can see our cart and also track our package.
Our delivery is apparently on its way.
There is our delivery man. And here's my Advil.
Less searching, more finding.
Find meds.
We'll now have our 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
Excellent presentation.
Thank you.
So I had a few questions, but you answered them along the way, which is very good. But when you collected the package, how does the pharmacy verify that you received your medication?
So the user will have a invoice and a code so that they'll show the delivery person when they come.
My question along the same line of delivery, who handles or who's responsible for delivery? Is FindMed's delivery guy, or is it the pharmacies have to find their own delivery person?
So FindMeds will be hiring delivery persons.
I must say it was a very great presentation. I see you all did your homework from last time. You answered most of the questions that we had. So my only question is the maintenance. Who is responsible? Who would be responsible for maintaining the app for bugging issues on?
Okay, so for maintenance in terms of the actual inventory.
No. The app itself, like in case there's Google Maps is down. I see you had Google Maps. If Google Maps is down, who would be responsible for maintaining the app? Is it in-house or you would be outsourcing it?
We'll be outsourcing for that.
Okay, all right, thanks.
So it's prescription, so confidentiality is very important. You didn't talk much about security in terms of verification level, pins to enter in and out of the app, because it's confidential information you're dealing with.
So our app will be integrated with Google Firebase, and they offer the security measures from Google encrypted security.
Thank you very much, Editex. At this time, we will welcome the team Space Tech from the St. Vincent Girls High School.
Cuando terminemos, yo te digo. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Arleti Fuentes.
And I'm Amanda Batista Roman.
Together, we are Space Tech.
Problems in donations. What are problems in donations in SBG?
Well, we've noticed lately that donating in SBG has become quite difficult and rare. Also, elderly persons among others who may wish to donate have great confusion over how to donate to charities. Those are some big problems, you may think, but our app, Sharing is Caring, will surely solve them.
Give to others, one day will come back. It's our tagline and our aim to help SBG, to help people in SBG donate more to charities.
Our targeted business is the Salvation Army, which is a Christian church and an international charitable organization.
Our targeted audience is mainly adults with Android phones and iPhones to be donors. Now, how will our app help with charities? Well, our app will be user-friendly, simple, and easy to use. We will let you know where your donations are going to.
Also, the information about the persons or cases you're donating to will also be provided so that you're sure that nothing is wrong. And to make donating easier, and more secure, we have online payment. That's all for our presentation. Now we'll move on to the app. When you download the app and open it, you will see the welcome screen where you can either sign in, or if you're not a member, you can sign up. Well, now we'll click in sign in. And we enter the user email and the password and then press login. From here, we can see that the categories of various charities and places to donate. Let's take a look at healthcare. We can now see a list of persons in need of donation on the hospital. For this lady, she needs money to her surgery. If you wish to donate, you can click on the donate button to proceed. As you see, we can select how to pay by card or pay Swift. Now let's go back to the list. Now let's take a look at Isa. This time, she needs blood, so her blood type will be shown as well as you can donate blood. Let's go to children and elderly now. Here you can see a list of organizations that deal with children and elderly. We shall look at Saint Benedict. In here, it will show the St. Benedict information. This information includes what they do, the donation items needed, and where you can drop out your donation. Now, if you have noticed, there is a menu button at the top right. This will give the user extra features. Like the profile, it will show your username and if you can change the password. It can make the requests to request for people to do donations. Leaderboards, they'll show the top donors of the app. And when you're done, you can just click log out. And that's it, everyone. That's our app, Sharing is Caring.
We will now have our 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
My first question is, how do you ensure an organization that is signing up to be a charity if they are legitimate, if they are not trying to commit fraud by getting persons' money?
First, for when someone makes a request for people to donate to them, we need to contact them and meet up in a place to see if it's real and legit.
Okay, all right, thanks.
How do you intend to earn revenue?
Can you repeat the question,
How do
please?
you intend to make money?
Our app will support itself by, we can put in ads in the app. We can also accept donations specifically for maintaining the app, and later on we could partner with willing organizations.
Can you just confirm that the app can be used by individuals and organizations?
Excuse me?
The app, can it be used by individuals to ask for donations, and can it be used by organizations?
Yes, it can be used by both.
Okay.
My final question is the security of the app. These organizations and persons have a lot of confidential information. So how are you planning to secure persons' information?
So when someone requests something, they'll put the information and we'll check it out and contact them. So we will not put the information, so they'll put what they want other persons to see.
Finally, if I want to donate, could I use a credit card, debit card?
Yes.
Okay, all right, thanks.
Thank you very much, Space Tech. At this moment, I'll welcome Cy Girls from the St. Joseph's Convent, Kingston.
Protocol has already been established. A pleasant afternoon to all. I am Dr. Rianka Chance from the Verity Medical Complex, and this is my agent, Miss Odia Charles from SG's agency.
When we present to you, Girls,
with our mobile app name, E-Pharmacy.
With our tagline, the pharmacy that comes to you in a time of need.
We will now have a video from Mr. Val De Silva, the owner of the People's Pharmacy.
Because there are a lot of people out there who normally call to ask if we do deliveries. But unfortunately we don't. But it's a very good idea to start with deliveries and charge a delivery fee. And people can order online and we can deliver anytime, even on off days. We can come and open and make deliveries, and it's a very good idea. And patients, of course, can benefit from this because there are people who can't actually get in a vehicle or not mobile enough to come and pick up their medication. And it will be very, very beneficial for these kind of people as well.
We also went to Dr. Junior Aki, where he stated, as a doctor, he is very grateful for this app. As we know, dengue was on a rise. Patients were coming to him and he was running out of IV bags and oxygen. With this app, he stated, with a click of a button, he could have been able to get his stuff. We spoke to Mrs. Deborah Dalrymple, the head of the University of the West Indies Open Campus St. Vincent, and she said, as a customer, she loves this idea. Sometimes she has to work late at the night and she can't get a chance to go to the pharmacies. With this, she can easily just get her medication and pay online.
All features, you can browse your products.
You can pay online.
Pay upon delivery.
Rush delivery.
Upload prescription.
And finally, you add promotions.
Our target market, Ministry of Health.
All pharmacies.
And the general public.
Our cost for our software development, testing, features, designs, and planning is $40,000.
Our pros, find medication or equipment easily. Medication can be delivered directly to you, and the app can be accessed on any device.
Our cons needs Wi-Fi to work. We are now going to give you a demonstration of our app. So, upon going into the app e-pharmacy, you will be greeted with a login screen. We are going to now enter our username. And our password. We are going to now press go, where we'll be greeted by our profile page, where we can see our name, where we live, our phone number, and our password. And you can change your information at any given time. So let's continue. In this page, you're going to see 3 areas where you can search by. So you can search by medication, pharmacies, or even equipments. We're going to start with our equipments. Miss Charles, I need some feeding tubes because I only have 1 left in the back room and I need to stock up for when I have patients. Yes, I still have the feeding tubes.
OCV group?
OSV? Okay, yes, I need it. Now we are going to go back to our medication. So we're going to select medication. You know something? Let me check my medication and see if I have any history. So I need some Histal. As we know, Histal is a over-the-counter thing. But today, we're going to need a prescription. So I have my prescription here. And we're going to continue now. So we're now going to add this to our cart. And now I am seeing everything in my cart that is adding up to the subtotal below, which is how much?
$91.
Right. Then we will proceed to checkout. We can also search by our pharmacies. So we're going into pharmacy, and we're going to go to People's Pharmacies page, yes, and there's a GPS on top, so we can see where they're located, how much minutes away from us. And there is also a truck coming out of this section, therefore we know that they do delivery. So we have where our pharmacy is located. We can also go in our cart for this and see what items we have in it. On this note, everyone in this room should have our app, ePharmacy. Imagine your son and daughter grow up in a different country, your spouse dead, you have nobody for you, right? Let's say you can't move, you have delivery, you get your medication everywhere you are. And the fonts, easy to read for all people. At this moment, we are going to answer any questions.
We will now have our 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
Well done with the presentation. I thoroughly enjoyed it. In your features section, you had the last option, ad promotion. Can you explain that for me, please? I didn't understand that.
For ad promotions, our app will be generated with ads. With these ads, you will obviously have to pay. So the pharmacies, example, People's Pharmacy, they want to be in our app. They will be putting ads out on our app so people can know they are on it. They are obviously going to pay us a fee. Therefore, our app will be getting money.
Is that the only way you're going to earn revenue on the app?
No. Each pharmacy that's in our app has to pay a subscription fee yearly. So this subscription fee will be $100 yearly, right? So our app will also be getting money from that.
I don't know if I missed it, but can I pay online?
Yes, you can. In our feature section, we actually had it that you can pay online.
And who is responsible for the delivery costs?
The pharmacies.
Okay, all right, thank you.
One more question. Wait, one more question. You said the pharmacies are responsible for delivery costs. Is the pharmacy responsible for getting the transportation, everything like that?
Yes.
Okay.
As we said, once the truck comes out of the slide, that pharmacy is doing delivery. If it does not, it's not doing delivery.
Follow you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, lad. More pray. Thank you very much, Sai girls. At this time, we will welcome the last team of our mobile app secondary category, and this team is Zentech from the St. Vincent Girls High School.
Judges, audience, viewers, a pleasant afternoon. My name is Johnny Dyer, and this is my colleague, Safia Andrews of Zentech, and we present to you Vinci to You.
We delved into the fundamental aspects of Vinci to You the last time.
What is it? Vinci to You is an app that provides a unique experience for tourists while giving locals some income. It's beneficial towards the country in that it will provide an easier way for tourists to learn about St. Vincent, which in turn will boost tourism.
Today, we will cover the technical aspects under the following topics: architecture, design, and features.
The Vinci2U demo, conclusion, and resources we used.
Let us first refresh your mind with the problem statement.
Exposure, benefits, and tourism. What do these three words have in common? Our research question was, are tourists getting enough exposure to gain the maximum benefits that tourism has to offer?
The answer to that question is no, because we found that 14,549 people, or 25.8% of Vincentians ages 15 and up, were unemployed in 2017. We deduced from the numbers that Vincentians are not using their skills to earn money and reap the benefits of tourism. What Vincentians need is a specialized marketplace which focuses on honing the skills of Vincentians and appealing to the wanderlust of tourists. We have determined that Vinci2U is the answer.
We will now explain how we went about developing the solution by looking at the architecture and design of Vinci2U.
We use Native Script View to build the application. This mobile web framework uses Native Script templates and Vue.js directives to build the skeleton of the application. To give it life, JavaScript was used to code the logic. For example, calculating prices, accessing the device's hardware components such as the camera, connecting to and querying Firebase were all done with the help of JavaScript. Finally, components such as the buttons, fonts, and icons were styled using SCSS and font icons. Now, how would we best manage the application's data, we asked ourselves? With the three services provided by Firebase, we were able to validate users via email, Facebook, and Google so that they can create accounts and log into the app. To store all our data, we use Cloud Firestore, which holds documents for users, items posted, restaurants, places, events, and payment records. And finally, any image used, such as the profile picture and postage services, was stored in the storage bucket of Firebase. On the screen, you can see a screenshot of the Firebase console for the Vinci2U app, which shows collections of our app data. Using the Stripe console, we tested payments, and one such payment can be shown on the slide. Administrative users would have access to the Firebase console and Stripe so that data can be managed. User accounts may also be deleted or disabled by the admin user if they are found in violation. Refunds can also be made from the Stripe console if the request is made. Some additional plugins we use in the application were the Mapbox API, the UI-specific plugins such as the floating action button for adding posts, and Stripe, as mentioned before, for mobile payments.
Before we do a demonstration, here are the features that we hoped to offer in the Vinci2U application: the secure login via email, Facebook, or Google, posting a service, booking a service, user profiles, location tracking, and finally, mobile payment via credit card or debit cards.
So wait, how do I use this app?
I can better show you than I could tell you. When you first open the app, you have the option to sign up using an existing Google or Facebook account or using your email address.
Do I have to sign up?
No, not always. You can also browse as a guest. Let me log in and show you the full capabilities. Once logged in, you'll first see the home page and the navigation drawer you can see your name and profile picture displayed with a welcome message. On the home page, you can browse through posts and search for posts by category or keyword search. With a valid account as a local user, you can now post a service. You will be required to add a name, category, and a description for your post. You can also add a price. Keep in mind, it is listed in the US currency. You can also add pictures from your phone's gallery and select a location and meeting point for the service. Finally, you can add a tag for optimization. See, there's your post. That's all to it.
Okay, but how are they going to pay me?
Users have the option to pay with cash or credit or debit card. Let's see. If I view this post, I will see additional details about the post and can choose to book the service. This will take me to the payment page where I will enter my credit card details and my address. Once I've looked that over, I can confirm the payment and voila, the payment has been set. Afterwards, users will be able to leave a rating and review.
This sounds very interesting. What else can I do?
You can also visit your profile page where you can update your name, profile picture, and bio. You'll also be happy to know that we work with local restaurants and places in the information on the app. On the settings page, we can see some frequently asked questions about St. Vincent. And the emergency contact numbers, which you could click on to place a call immediately. Finally, you could read all about the app on the page.
Okay, I have to use this app.
Wait, one more thing. Let's view St. Vincent and the Grenadines on the interactive map. There's the capital, Kingston. It will come in very handy for tourists.
Thank you very much, Zentech. At this moment, we will have the 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
I just want to clarify something, right? As a you, how is the app basically working? Is if I am a tourist and I want to come to St. Vincent and I want to do something, that I could go on the app and I could search it and book an activity, basically.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Okay, if I come to St. Vincent and I want to do something like maybe go to the beach or hike, I can go on your app and I could see the information?
Yes,
like,
please.
Yeah?
All you just have to do is go in the name, I'll search for the category, and you could just look for what you want.
Okay, so all the activities are categorized, like for instance, hiking, beaches, and there are different persons that offer those services on those
Yes,
categories?
please. It's based off of the actual foods and culture are into one group, and tours and hikes are into another group. However, when you go into the app itself, you actually get to know who's giving you this service, and the more details are in when you click on the app.
Okay, all right, thanks.
How will you earn revenue? And when the tourist or whoever is the client is purchasing the service, do they pay you or do they pay the company itself directly?
Can you?
How are you going to make money? How is the app going to make money?
Well, basically, the app is going to make money by first of all, in order to sign up, they would have to pay a certain amount as well. And also, the tourists would like the amount of money that they post a service for. It will also include like taxes and stuff, and that information and money would go to the app to help it and keep it maintained.
How do you plan to market to the tourists? How are the tourists going to know the app exists?
It was going to be marketed by the Ministry of Tourism and other department areas that dealt with tourism.
At this time, the voting for the secondary mobile app category is open. You can vote for a team on the website www.ntrc.vc/vote. I repeat, www.ntrc.vc/vote. The voting will be open for 30 minutes. Now, at this time, we will have feedback from the judges on the presentations thus far.
Okay, as I stated in the preliminaries, and now that I'm more impressed, I actually enjoy being here and to see some of these apps, and I was well impressed. I must give commendation to the persons who provided guidance to all of the students, whether it's the IT teachers and their parents. I must give them commendation. Some of these ideas, I would love to not only see them here being presented to us, but I would really like to see some of these ideas come up, because it could be a lot beneficial to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
I want to congratulate all the participants, all the secondary schools that had members here. It was impressive to see that some of the teams did their homework from last event. They really stepped up the game. They really presented, and I want to congratulate all of you who participated. Job well done.
I wasn't here I didn't judge for the preliminary, so I'm glad that I had the opportunity to be here for the finals. Excellent presentations. Again, we commend the teachers and so on who guided students doing their work. We have all agreed that we would love to see these projects become reality, but I want to caution or advise us to think beyond St. Vincent and the Grenadines only. We're just a very small market for technological companies. So I express congratulations to all of you, and I really do hope that at least one of these projects become a reality. Thank you.
The floor is now open for any of our attendees, whoever has any feedback or comments on the presentations thus far. Floor is open now for you to do so. Okay, we'll continue with our program. I'll now welcome the NTRCs. We will now have a 5-minute break to welcome the judges for the open category.
For some of us, it's a dream, and for others, it's a calling. But whatever it is that drives you to be innovative, whether you see the need to leave your mark in the sands of time, or you're eager to make tomorrow better for the next generation, whatever drives you to code, bring that to the NTRC icode784 competition, where all ideas and mobile app developments are welcome. Give yourself the chance to win $5,000 in the open category, or a trip to Barcelona, Spain in the secondary mobile app category to attend an event for startups hosted by the GSMA in March 2021. Your ideas deserve to be heard, and at the NTRC, we're willing to listen. So register on our icode784 app between September 8th to September 25th and code the future.
Redefining your ears. X104.3 FM.
Your hard work, talent, and creativity, plus Flow, equals more ways to chase your dreams. Flow is connecting all of St. Vincent from Chateau Belair to Fancy, with the most reliable connection on the island. So now everyone can work, study, and keep moving forward together. Visit discoverflow.co for more information. Flow.
Everyone has enjoyed the presentations from the secondary mobile app category. And please don't forget that the voting is still open for the teams of that category. So you can go ahead and vote for your favorite team. At this moment, I'll welcome NTRC's Public Relations Officer, Ms. Eustacia Walter, to give us the introduction of judges for the open category.
Good afternoon. I will now introduce to you the judges for the open category. Mr. O'Connor Graham. O'Connor Graham is an IT professional currently employed at the Mustique Limited as a network administrator for the past 5 years. Prior to this, he was attached to the company as an IT consultant, focusing on a wide range of IT responsibilities. He holds a bachelor's degree in computing and law from the University of Derby, United Kingdom, which had a heavy focus on computer programming, application development, video game development, and information systems management. He is the founder of his own company, Akano, which develops mobile and web application development projects. Mr. O'Connor Graham. Mr. Cenas Hines. Cenas Hines is a founder of Conservi Inc., a software company that is the parent company for the Carriway, a tourism agency that focuses on local tourism, including kayaking, snorkeling, target shooting, and more. Carriway is also the #1 reviewed tour agency in St. Vincent on Google Maps. Cenas had his start at presenting business ideas at the I-Squared competition, then after which he went on to represent the country in multiple entrepreneurship conferences and competitions across the Caribbean and Latin America. He has won awards of Most Innovative Startup in regional competitions held in the Dominican Republic and Grenada. Mr. Cenas Hines. Miss Emma Jackson. Emma Jackson's working career began as a teacher, obtaining a teaching certificate with the University of the West Indies in 1996. She studied multimedia technology and design with Brunel University of West London, UK, and graduated in 2001. In 2002, she started work with the then Ministry of Telecommunications, Science, Technology, and Industry as a system analysis. Presently, she is the Deputy Director of the Public Sector Reform Unit in the Service Commission Department. One of her duties is to assist the ministries and departments with various reform initiatives aimed at transforming the delivery of quality service throughout the public sector. Miss Emma Jackson.
At this moment, we will begin our open category presentations with the team AgriPlace. Please welcome them.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Casey De Freitas.
And I'm Dini Jolizo.
And this afternoon, we'll be introducing to you SVG's new agricultural app, AgriPlace. Before we describe the app, let's get into some problems currently faced by the agricultural community. First, we have farmers haphazardly producing crops, which oftentimes lead to an overproduction or underproduction of certain crops. Then we have consumers being largely unaware of price changes within the specific crops. And then we have highly unstable market prices, and this is due to the fact that production is unstable. So how is AgriPlace an innovative solution to these problems that we have just identified? First of all, AgriPlace would allow farmers to state their estimated production for a specific time period, and this would allow other farmers to gauge the saturation for a particular crop at a specific particular time period. And this would allow them to make better production decisions. Customers will also be able to easily view the prices of specific items by logging into the app and searching for their particular item. And finally, farmers would avoid the issue of overproduction and underproduction again And this would lead to the forces of demand and supply stabilizing price. So what makes AgriPlace unique? Well, as of now, there is currently no mobile application in SVG that does what AgriPlace does. There's no app that would network for farmers and market trends for the agricultural sector like AgriPlace intends. Who will AgriPlace benefit? Well, first of all, we have our farmers and our fishers. They are the main persons who are expected to benefit from this application. According to the Ministry of Agriculture, this accounts for 26% of SVG's labor force. This literally translates to 24,960 Vincentian lives. How will it impact these farmers and fishers? First of all, to reiterate what I've said before, it would allow them to gauge the saturation of a market, and this would guide them in what to produce at certain times so as to avoid making losses. It would also allow them to put information on the application that would allow customers to know that they have produced a certain crop and where the crop is available. These factors will ultimately aid both farmers and fisherfolk in obtaining a stable income and increase their sales. Additionally, we expect consumers to benefit from this application as well. For example, using our government statistics, SVG has a working population of roughly 96,000 people. Therefore, all these people are expected to benefit from this application. And this would also, the way that they would benefit is that consumers would be able to find where produce are being sold, especially specific produce which may be scarce, and as well as what location they will be cheaper at. This saves them time and money. Among the consumers we expect to benefit largely are hotels and restaurants. Hotels and restaurants would be able to use the application to find what farmers have certain produce, and they would be able to obtain them freshly as the farmers would update them as soon as they are available.
Well, given all the information you just heard, you might be wondering, is AgriPlace technically feasible? Well, I would say yes. But first, let us break it down on a cost level. The app will require at least one IT support to maintain it and provide updates. This will cost an estimate of about 30,000 EC dollars per year. An additional $300 would be allocated to the server costs and $0.23 per gigabyte to the storage costs. This would amount to an estimated annual cost of about 32,000 EC dollars. And yes, AgriPlace will be free, but that may leave you thinking, how do we intend to get money? Well, we can do so via funding from the Ministry of Agriculture, as well as other revenues from the app. The technology that will be utilized, the big data, as AgriPlace is essentially a social networking app. It can only get bigger from here as we expect more and more users to log into it, making the data very complex. Cloud computing, since we intend to link it to the Azure cloud database, that would utilize that, as well as Internet of Things, considering that many devices would be interacting with each other via a local server. So now we would refer to the app for the demonstration. All right, so you see here we have our login screen. So for the purpose of this demonstration, I'll go through the sign up interface and that. So persons would be able to enter their name, last name, email address, and password as form of security, which they would confirm. Then they would select an option depending on which member of the agricultural community they are, whether farmer, vendor, or consumer. So we'll choose farmer for now. Then they will select the location as provided here, and we go next. And they agree to our terms and conditions to which they would sign up. When they enter their home screen, you'll see here that there is a static map here and there are pointers around. So if we click one of these pointers, you would see that an overlay comes up. This overlay represents farmers that are nearby. So you could click on the profile and see what those farmers offer and what have they produced so far and how you can contact them and other information like that. On the same overlay, below the screen, there's an option to add. There's an option to add products. So the vendors rather, they can add whether they want to have fishes sell and at what price that they sell them at, and etc. So continuing, you have your trends interface on the next side, which you can go here and you can see, okay, what is available at what price and at what times, etc. So if I click banana on this interface, you would see here that a graph comes up that shows you price against the times of the month. So you see like when it fluctuates, how it fluctuates, and this awareness will keep you up to date about price and availability. So you have other features like notifications to keep you updated about things like these, as well as your menu screen in which you can update your account. And if you're a farmer, you can post stuff from here as well, and you log out. So going back to the slide, a wise person once said, innovation isn't seeing what everybody else has seen. It is about thinking what nobody else has thought. With this in mind, we need creativity to go forward in order to become more critical thinkers rather. And this is what AgriPlace has done. I thank you. Here's the end of our presentation.
We will now have the 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
All right. Thank you for your presentation, and I must say well dressed for the presentation as well. I have a question. So you mentioned hotels and restaurants as target market for AgriPlace. So I'm working in the hotel, one specific hotel, let's say Sandals, and I'm responsible for buying produce. You would imagine I have to buy in bulk. How would AgriPlace be handling the quantities? Would I have to go around buying from multiple suppliers, or you can handle wholesale or?
Well, we really intended to leave that up to the hotels. What you would have to do, as you said, if you cannot find the bulk that you need from one source, you obviously would seek it from different sources possible. So it depends on what is available from the farmers. We cannot tell the farmers what to produce, sadly. So it's what they make at certain time, and that would then force the hoteliers to make a decision on how they're going to buy. So if you can find it from one farmer, then that would be preferable, a large-scale farmer per se. If you have to find it from multiple farmers, then that's just a necessary route that you would have to take.
Good afternoon. I wanted just a confirmation. You guys, you're just aggregating all of the information. You're not doing any payment processing or anything like that?
No.
As we've stated before, AgriPlace is intended for social networking, so it will facilitate the market, but not be the market itself, if you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, great job. And like my colleague said, you're well poised for the presentation. Would the app have varying login details according to the users of the app? So I'm not sure if I got that. In terms of the fishermen and the farmers input their own information, right? I get that?
Yeah.
Okay. So would there be varying logging details and the user as well? Or is one login for everybody?
Well, it's one login for everybody, but the way how we create our app is that when you sign up, there's an option that you could choose which part of the member of the agricultural community that you are. Depending on what that is, then your interface will be different from, let's say, a consumer example. So a farmer's interface will always be different from a consumer's interface.
Okay. So my next question then, who verifies the farmers and the fisher folk when they log in?
Well, a lot of the data that we have use in order to create this app as being provided by the ministries. So in any case, we would refer to the ministries just in case, because, you know, like some people like to troll and whatever. So they most likely will get reported. And in that case, we'll have to refer to the ministries in order to do verification checks on such things like that.
So as soon as I register, how long would it take for me to start using the app as a official person?
We actually haven't determined that yet.
Currently with the prototype though, you would begin right away. It's just that the verification process would occur later on.
Thank you very much, AgriPlace. At this time, we will welcome the team Wonder Makers to the stage.
Protocol has, sorry. Protocol has already been established. Everyone, good afternoon. Presenting before you are Michael Beth and myself, Ramona Van Loon. Today, we would like to tell you about our app prototype entitled the V app, which is short for the Vinci app. For the next 7 minutes, I kindly ask of you for your undivided attention, even though our app is very similar to a presentation that was done before. Now, I will pass over to Michael, who is the main presenter for today.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. I'm just going to give a little refresher course as to what our app is about, because we are not going to redo the PowerPoint. Because of time, we're going to just go into the prototype. So what our app basically is about, it targets the tourism industry, helping tourists when they come in St. Vincent to know the way around and about the country, and basically everything they need to know. We have the services it offers and all the businesses, and what St. Vincent is basically about is like having St. Vincent in a hand as a tourist. So we are going to jump into our app at this point. So we have the front of the page, right, which is the home page. It just shows you a simple logo and the name V app, right? So this is the starting page that also shows you St. Vincent, the picture, just to kind of keep the culture in the app. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to click the first button, which is the Go Vinci, right? So you'll meet up on the login page, right? So you have options. You put in your name and your password. You have the sign-in option. You have the forget password. If you don't have an account, you could create one. So we're going to just try to test all of them. So you have the sign-in, which is already you have your stuff, so it will bring you to the main page. Let's try the forget password. It will carry you to the page to reset your entire password, and when you click OK, it will carry you to the main page again. If you X out that and you click you don't have an account, you click below and it gives you the option to create an account, and then you sign up. Okay, thanks. And if you want to see your profile that you just created, the profile icon is up in the right-hand side. You click that, it shows you your information and what you signed up with. All right, so we go into the menu now. We have a lot of other, we have a lot of different features. We have About Us, Find Me, Categories, Institutions, Emergency, Gallery, and Feedback. So we probably will just choose one, like the Find Me feature. This feature basically is you are a tourist, you in town, you last. You could just use this Find Me feature. Say like I'm here, we're just using here for an example. I click Find Me, the map comes up, and you want to find where you are, you just click, zoom in, and it brings you to Methodist Church, basically. It's just like an example, right? So that's the Find Me feature. This helps you not being lost and know where you're at. So if you're here and you want to get to somewhere, it will show you the pathway to that. So we have another feature we're going to test out. We have categories. They show you different things like taxi, shop and deliver, online shopping, which is still in development, and business pages. Okay, so let's choose shop and deliver. You have shop and deliver, right? And this is the main landing page for the shop and deliver section. You click menu, right? You see, as you can see, it's only one business that does, well, that we know about, which is Lack Shuttle Services, right? You click on that, it takes you to their page and their basic information. If you want more information, it has the email and their website and their phone number where you can go and get more information from them. Okay, and this slot available means that you as a business, if you have, okay, say like the group that presented this morning, Freight.io, if they want to like partner with my app, they could click slot available, and they will have the option to like sign up with their app and will like merge with our app. So that's shop and deliver. Let's try just to run in taxi and see. You get taxi, you go in the menu, you see different taxi services on the mainland and the Grenadines too. Same thing with this spot available thing and the basic detention tolls, the basic information, and the site if you want to go to get extra information. It is basically just, the app is very simple to use. If you go back to the home page now, you have institutions. If you click that, it basically, we have a list of 3. So we just click one if you want to find out about an institution in the country. Let's click the old public library building. It brings up the basic information. You notice it doesn't go into detail. And above you have the thing to say if you need further info to visit the site, which is the link it carries you to the site. So let's go emergency. Emergency doesn't make you call anybody or anything. It just gives you the basic numbers because the app is not calling anybody for you or alerting anybody. We just give you the basic numbers, and you would have to, the basic emergency numbers, so in case of an emergency, you can have access to the numbers. You have gallery. You want to see what St. Vincent's like. You have a couple pictures in the gallery. A lot of beautiful places in St. Vincent you never saw before, so you see them here and you want to know what they're about. You click one, it comes up bigger so you can get a clear view. And this is like our culture. It just the gallery showcases what the island is about basically, and gives recommendation as to places you could go. And the last thing is feedback, which basically this is the slot that you write to the developer, either telling them what they can improve, what they can do, their opinion on the app as to how it can be made better. And that is our presentation for the video.
Thank you.
We'll now have the 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
Afternoon. Great presentation. Tourism is a really interesting field for me. I just have 2 questions that I'd like to ask quickly. Who's responsible for inputting the details, right? Because you say you're going to have taxis and etc. they're gonna have some way to enter that into the app, or are you gonna be responsible for going around and getting that information?
Well, the part with the like that. There's like a partnership, right? You have the app and it's like a partnership. Okay, so if you have a taxi service and you want to be on that, you could. Oh, okay. So, you could just repeat the question so I could make sure. Like,
Who is responsible for inputting information into the app?
depending on what kind of business you are, you can get access to like the setup of it to input data, or like if we know like it's basic stuff, we could input it for you. Obviously charging a fee if it's like heavy work or anything. So basically.
To add onto the question that you asked, not only would we be doing that, but we will also be going out and interviewing about the businesses that wants to join our app to make sure that the businesses are legitimate.
Okay, so great presentation.
Thank you.
My question is, how do you intend to make money? And secondly, do I, as a company, do I have to register, and how much is their registration fee to be featured on your app?
Okay, so with the company, how will we make money? So first of all, in order for the business pages to be on the site, right, they have to pay a fee to have their site placed on it. So that's how we will be making money. They pay in their monthly fee. Okay, they have a registration fee, and you still have a fee to pay monthly. So that is how we would be making an income.
Okay, thanks for the presentation. So your answer kind of lead into my other question. It actually has multiple parts. So how would you encourage persons to use your app over Google? And for the businesses, since they can already add, general information on Google for free, how can you convince them to use your app over Google?
What we would, convincing them is one method, but we could show them the benefits as to how our app might bring in extra income to them. So, like if our app, right, and not just them, but our country too. But if we have the app, right, and they normally make like 5,000 a month, buy groceries and all that. If we have our app and it takes off and it has a lot of people and users use it, we could show them how their page being on our site could get them extra money by tourists seeing it and saying, oh yeah, I would like to buy something from this business, and just like that again, extra money coming in.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Wonder Makers. At this time, we'll welcome the team Charismatics.
Judges, fellow competitors, members of the audience, good afternoon. How many of you know what you want to do with your life? Do you know what career you would like to pursue? Do you have a plan to achieve this goal? If not, you aren't the only one. Many people have no idea what they want to do with their life well into adulthood. They're sometimes unsure, lost, and confused about what career to pursue and how to pursue it. Sometimes they need a little help, or maybe some guidance. Introducing the Career Guidance app. As the name suggests, it is an app that would help people who are undecided or unsure about what career to pursue to decide on a future and a career that best suits their interests and ideals. I'll now give a brief demonstration of the app. So first, as you open the app, the login and the sign up screen appears. So I will go over to sign up and then I'll input my full name. So for now, I'll become John Smith. And then I go on to input my email address. And my password. All this is done to save the data. So whenever you open the app again, you don't have to redo everything that you did when creating your account. Oh. All right, after I open the app and create the account, I'm immediately directed to the Getting Started screen, which presents me with a list of questions so the app can get to know my character better. So first, it asks me how old I am. And then I input that information, my education level, and then it goes on to ask me what kind of person I am. And then it asks for my hobbies and interests. So a famous person once said, when deciding on a career, you have to be prepared to switch careers at least 6 times before you decide on whatever you want to do. The app takes all of this into consideration when deciding on a career. So after finishing filling out the Getting Started section, I then hit continue, and I'm presented with the home screen. So at the top, you immediately see low, medium, and high. Low is in red, medium is in blue, and high is in green. There are bars under each career recommendation. So the first one is human services. So based on the questions that I filled out, the app says that human services is the career best suited for me. And then going down, I see government and public administration at the lowest in red. That indicates that I could do this job, but it's not the most compatible with me. So going back up, I see recommendations under the under human services. After hitting recommendations, I'm met with a list of degrees. So the recommendation tells me the best way possible for me to get into this career. So here it hits me with Bachelor's of Science in Human Resource Management, Psychology, and Social Work. Under here, they provide where it's available, UE, Open Campus, located at Kingston, and it even gives me the website. So after opening the website, it takes me directly to the page where I can get more information. Going back, I'm able to look at other options as well. So I have certificates here and the website again. And then under here, jobs are available. That tells me recent vacancies in jobs in SVG. So here we have Finance Officer, the St. Vincent Cooperative Bank Limited. And here I'm able to go read more, where it would then give me a general overview of what that job does, the duties, the experience and qualifications needed in order for me to get into this. And it gives me the deadline and where I can go and contact that recruiter. The app also tries to understand the market. For example, if the app notices that there is a lot of vacancies in IT positions and the qualifications needed are a Network Plus or Security Plus certificate, then the app, when making recommendations, it will put those certificates to the very top so the user can know this would be the best certificate for me to get in order to get into this career. Going back towards the presentation. So technology. What technology was used in making the app? To allow the app to be both usable on Android and iOS devices, we decided to use React Native framework. And in order to host our massive database, Microsoft Azure SQL was used, which allows us to store the data online. We want the app to be free and available to everyone. So we've decided to utilize ads in order to generate income. However, there's a drawback to this method. In order to generate income, we need users interacting with the app. So before we decided to make the app, we decided to conduct an online questionnaire in order to test the feasibility of the app, in addition to interviews. There were 6 respondents to the questionnaire. The majority of our respondents were between the ages of 13 and 18. This indicates most of them were still in school or just leaving school. And when asked if they knew anyone who was uncertain about their career choice, 97% of our respondents said they knew someone, while only 3% did not. This stat alone indicates that there is a market for our app. When asked if they have a school guidance counselor, 81% said yes. However, when asked if they've ever asked for help from the guidance counselor, only 8 said yes. And of the 6 respondents, only 28% of the respondents have ever taken an aptitude test. And of that percentage, only 4 found it to be useful. Finally, when asked if they would like to know the statistics about different jobs in one place, and if they would use the app to provide an app that would provide complete guidance, an overwhelming majority, more than 95%, said they would indeed use the app. So after our research, questionnaires, interviews, and looking at different apps that offer disability career guidance apps, we can only conclude that there is indeed a demand in the market, and we are committed to meeting that demand. Thank you.
At this time, we will have the 5-minute round of questioning by the judges.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. Well done. So how is the data entered by the user going to be transformed into a career suggestion?
Okay, so the app uses an algorithm that matches the information that they input with information that's relevant to the career. So for example, the app focuses heavily on the last 2 questions, which is the career and their interests. So however they fill that out, the suggestions will be tailored towards that.
Okay. Thank you for your presentation. My question has to do with your survey that you had. You said that 8% said yes, that they asked the
81% said
81?
yes. Yeah, 81% said yes, they've asked.
They've asked.
Yeah. No, they if they had, yeah, they have a guidance counselor.
They have
81%.
a guidance, but 8 said only
Yeah.
8 said they asked.
Only 8 have asked for help, yeah.
Okay, so how do you guarantee that persons in that demographic are going to actually use the app if they already have a physical person and they're not utilizing that person? How are you going to guarantee that they're going to use this app? Which leads to my next question. How do you advertise this app so that persons can actually utilize the app as well?
Okay, well, the difference between this app and a guidance counselor is that from what I believe, the guidance counselor would, okay, so the app itself, you would input, so from the list of questions, it would give you, after you input it, and it matches from the database, then it would give you everything, all the information that you need, how exactly you're going to go about it, and you could do it in your downtime, so you don't have to schedule an appointment with the guidance counselor, which is a deterrent for some people. What was your follow-up question?
So how do you intend to advertise this app so that persons can opt in to utilizing the app?
All right, so we would use social media because the app is targeted towards people who are undecided in their career, and oftentimes those are people who are still in school or just leaving school. So, and those persons are people who use social media the most. So Twitter, Instagram. So we'll post promotions based on that.
All right. Another question. So, how is the app going to analyze the market? Because I think you mentioned that the app would sense or know when there's particular rise in IT positions or something.
Okay.
How is the app going to analyze the market?
So the way we input the vacancies right now is through reading newspapers and browsing the web for any available vacancy in SVG. So as more businesses and newspapers move online, those vacancies will also be posted online. So we would develop an algorithm that would comb through those newspaper articles and those online websites, etc., to pull the data from there and post it automatically towards the app.
Thank you very much, Charismatex. At this moment, we will have a 20-minute break to keep in time with our schedule in the agenda. At this moment, I will take the opportunity to acknowledge our sponsors, and they are Right Stuff, ECGC, the NTRC, Caraway, Faux Imprint from the USA, Internet Society, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, The News, SVGBC, Asbot News Network, One News SVG, Tusty Waters, Eyewitness News, Radio Grenadines, 104.3 Extreme FM, Hot 97.1, King Computer, this is also from the USA, Boom Radio 106.9, the Kubiyashi Productions, the NIS, Flow, Searchlight, and Digicel. We will now have some ads from our sponsors.
Redefining your ears. X104.3 FM.
Your hard work, talent, and creativity, plus Flow, equals more ways to chase your dreams. Flow is connecting all of St. Vincent from Chateau Belair to Fancy, with the most reliable connection on the island. So now everyone can work, study, and keep moving forward together. Visit discoverflow.co for more information. Flow.
For some of us, it's a dream, and for others, it's a calling. But whatever it is that drives you to be innovative, whether you see the need to leave your mark in the sands of time, or you're eager to make tomorrow better for the next generation, whatever drives you to code, bring that to the NTRC icode784 competition, where all ideas and mobile app developments are welcome. Give yourself the chance to win $5,000 in the open category, or a trip to Barcelona, Spain in the secondary mobile app category to attend an event for startups hosted by the GSMA in March 2021. Your ideas deserve to be heard, and at the NTRC, we're willing to listen. So register on our icode784 app between September 8th to September 25th and code the future.
not able to attend the competition, the competition is being live streamed on Facebook and on YouTube. On YouTube, it's NTRC SVG, and on Facebook, NTRC SVG, just to remind everyone.
The NTRC's grand finale and prize-giving ceremony is almost here. The secondary category qualifying teams are from St. Vincent Girls High School, Union Island Secondary, St. Vincent Grammar School, Petty Burdell Secondary School, St. Joseph's Convent Kingstown, Georgetown Secondary School, and Mountain View Academy. But with a trip to Barcelona in March 2021 and 3 cash prizes on the line, which apps and ideas have what it takes to be victorious? And in the open category, AgriPlace, Dem Island Boys, The Salvators, LS, Dewati Techs, Charismatics, and Wondermakers, who will walk away with $5,000. NTRC Grand Finale and Prize Giving Ceremony will be streamed live on SVG TV, Facebook, and YouTube on Tuesday, November 17th, 2020. NTRC icode784, code the future.
Redefining your ear. X104.3 FM.
Your hard work, talent, and creativity, plus flow, equals more ways to chase your dreams. Flow is connecting all of St. Vincent from Chateau Belair to Fancy, with the most reliable connection on the island. So now everyone can work, study, and keep moving forward together. Visit discoverflow.co for more information. Flow.
The NTRC's grand finale and prize-giving ceremony is almost here. The secondary category qualifying teams are from St. Vincent Girls High School, Union Island Secondary, St. Vincent Grammar School, Pitty Burdell Secondary School, St. Joseph's Convent Kingstown, Georgetown Secondary School, and Mountain View Academy. But with a trip to Barcelona in March 2021 and 3 cash prizes on the line, which apps and ideas have what it takes to be victorious? And in the open category, AgriPlace, Dem Island Boy, The Salvators, LS, Dewati Tex, Charismatics, and Wondermakers, who will walk away with $5,000. NTRC Grand Finale and Prize-Giving Ceremony will be streamed live on SVG TV, Facebook, and YouTube on Tuesday, November 17th, 2020. NTRC icode784, code the future.
Your hard work, talent, and creativity, plus flow, equals more ways to chase your dreams. Flow is connecting all of St. Vincent from Chateau Belair to Fancy, with the most reliable connection on the island. So now everyone can work, study, and keep moving forward together. Visit discoverflow.co for more information. Flow.
For some of us, it's a dream, and for others, it's a calling. But whatever it is that drives you to be innovative, whether you see the need to leave your mark in the sands of time, or you're eager to make tomorrow better for the next generation, whatever drives you to code, bring that to the NTRC icode784 competition, where all ideas and mobile app developments are welcome. Give yourself the chance to win $5,000 in the open category, or a trip to Barcelona, Spain in the secondary mobile app category to attend an event for startups hosted by the GSMA in March 2021. Your ideas deserve to be heard, and at the NTRC, we're willing to listen. So register on our icode784 app between September 8th to September 25th and code the future.
Redefining your ears. X104.3 FM.
For some of us, it's a dream, and for others, it's a calling. But whatever it is that drives you to be innovative, whether you see the need to leave your mark in the sands of time, or you're eager to make tomorrow better for the next generation, whatever drives you to code, bring that to the NTRC icode784 competition, where all ideas and mobile app developments are welcome. Give yourself the chance to win $5,000 in the open category, or a trip to Barcelona, Spain in the secondary mobile app category to attend an event for startups hosted by the GSMA in March 2021. Your ideas deserve to be heard, and at the NTRC, we're willing to listen. So register on our icode784 app between September 8th to September 25th and code the future.
Your hard work, talent, and creativity, plus flow, equals more ways to chase your dreams. Flow is connecting all of St. Vincent from Chateau Belair to Fancy, with the most reliable connection on the island. So now everyone can work, study, and keep moving forward together. Visit discoverflow.co for more information. Flow.
We will now continue the open category presentations with the team Dem Island Boys.
Good afternoon. We are Dem Island Boys, and today we'll present to you quick jobs. Now, before we begin with the slides, we want you to keep these two scenarios in mind. So the first scenario is, let's say you're in Kingston, right? And you're organizing some documents, and one of the documents require for you to have it signed before you can submit it. Signed by a lawyer or affidavit. So now you're in Kingston, you don't know a lawyer or affidavits. What are you going to do? So the second scenario is, let's say you're a young man, you just finished a course at a technical institute in carpentry. So now you know you're good, and you know you're good at what you do, but how do you get others to know that you're good? How do you put yourself out there? How do you advertise yourself? Quick jobs. Now what is quick jobs? Quick jobs is basically a mobile application that is going to solve these problems. The first issue being jobs. As we know, in today's job market, jobs are very difficult to find. So what quick jobs does is that it allows you to find a skilled worker in any field. Take, for example, the first scenario. You're looking for a lawyer to sign your document. You can go and post on quick jobs, and the lawyer will get a notification, and so you guys can come to an agreement. Second issue that we'll be dealing with is advertising. As we know, advertising is very expensive. Whether it is on social media, on YouTube, in the newspapers, it is very expensive. Quick Jobs provides nationwide reach for anyone who wants to advertise a skill or advertise that they're available for a job. Advantages of Quick Jobs. You might want to say, or might want to ask, what is the difference between using Quick Jobs or, let's say, Facebook or Job784 or something like Vinci Buy and Sell or anything like that? Now, let's talk a bit about our notification feature.
So let's say you're interested in construction work, right? You'll be able to state in this app, say, I'm interested in construction work. And anytime there's a job that comes out with construction work, you get the notification directly on your phone. Your phone will vibrate and everything. You get the notification, and you'll be able to interact with that in which way you want to. Our second feature is the rating system. Now, this allows users to rate you based on how good you've done your job. Now, after you finish your job, you get this rating. So this will push you to do your work even better. Because let's say I have a 5-star rating based on all the work I've done, and you have a 3-star rating based on the work you've done. And the next job is available, and two of us basically bid for a job. The person would be more inclined to choose me with a 5-star rating than you with a 3-star rating. Target audience, who is Quick Jobs for? Quick Jobs is for anyone. Anyone who wants to advertise a service, anyone who wants a quick job, anyone who wants a job. That's who Quick Job is for. Here's a preview of the app.
For those of you who may have watched the preliminary round, you may have seen that the sample that we gave of how we want the application to look. Now let's go over to the reality. Right. So as you can see, this is the actual working application that we provided for you guys. It provides alerts when there is a new application, when there is a new job incoming. In this interface, you can view through the list of what available jobs there are. You can book for these type of services. So as you can see, this here wants a delivery man. It provides a rating that you can see, so you can know if you could trust or not the person provided the employment. And as you can see, the person is not trustworthy. But if you can still go ahead, that's up to you. Where you would book, and they would notify and tell you that you booked the service. Now, on their end as well, they would also be able to see that you have booked for this employment opportunity. For also showing you that this is a live and working application, I want to provide a sample for you. I also wanted to provide a sample for you to show you that right. So a job was now posted for the NTRC for an IT technician. It charges $50 per hour and get all the relevant information. And now we will take back to the slide.
Yeah, so basically the technologies used were Expo, along with the React Native framework that provides a cross-platform framework where you can code in one base for iOS and Android. We use Firebase for storage and MariaDB and Node.js to run the server, and that's it.
That's the end of our presentation. Thanks.
We will now have the 5-minute round of questioning by the judges.
All right, thank you for your presentation. So persons who are advertising their services and those who are, trying to hire persons, are they using the same app, or there will be an app for advertisers, or?
So there will be a separate app for advertisers and a separate one for users. For the sake of the presentation, we wanted to narrow the scope a bit just to show you basically the main stuff of it. So that's why we didn't really show you those other parts. So what I did, I actually used it from the employer's end, where I posted the NTRC's availability, just to show you how it would look on the user side.
Hey, good afternoon, guys. I wanted to know if this is just a directory or if it's a full suite, meaning I can go on this. Is it when I go on this, I only see the jobs and then I decide, all right, I want to take this job, then I try to contact the person in some way and arrange payment to them? Or do I do everything through the app? I just make an appointment, pay through the app, the person comes, leave the review through the app. How does the process go?
Yes, you do everything through the app. So first, when you open the app, you see a listing for a job. Let's say the same IT technician. You go and you see the details about this job. So the hours, the area, all this and that. And then you can go and book or say, make an appointment. and book that job, and then the other person, the employer, would contact you and verify that, yes, they can do this, and then you could pay them. They would send you the cost, and then you pay them through the app, through PaySwift. We might implement Squeeze Cash, may not, depends on the API, yeah. And then that's that. Then you go and you rate, comment, simple.
Okay, good afternoon. My question has to do with how, if I'm a skilled worker and I'm applying to put my skill out there, how do you or how does the app verify that I am who I am?
There's a vetting process. You want the full details on that? Well, okay. So, first, they sign up to be an employer. So then they are at, let's say, there's an unverified status put on their account or unapproved. Then we call them and contact them and ask them to come to us and prove to us that they can do their skill. You know, to prove that they are real, a real person, and that the picture they put up is what they say they are, basically. And then we decide if we want to verify them. They won't show up on the app until they are verified.
How do you prove that they are who they are? How do you verify them?
In person.
So if I bring a fake certificate, you're going to verify that I am who I am?
You should have a portfolio of work or some way of proving your experience or your qualifications. We should be able to tell if a certificate is fake.
So I am a user now, and I would rely on you three to verify that he is a plumber. Is that the case? Based on your research on him, or?
Not just ours, we'll use word of mouth and other various ways of verifying.
All right, so just to confirm, when I hire someone through the app, who am I doing business with? Am I doing business with you, the owners of the app? Or am I doing business with the contractor, the person who I am, let's say, hiring? Because then, in that case, how does something like a refund go? You know, like if I'm not satisfied with this, if something was not done right, who do I then speak to? Do I speak to you guys, or do I try to get the person to do a refund, etc.?
Something about the rating system as well. We plan to put this in where if a rating is below, let's say if a rating is 1 star, you'll be able to file a report, and now we can look into this and see what's really the case and deal with it accordingly.
Yeah, technically, to answer your question, both of us. But we'll do the support, the handling.
So a question about the payment system. Is it going to be something like escrow, or is it, you know, as soon as the job is complete, you get the full payment? Are you going to hold the funds until, you know, is there some sort of system to verify, you know, the job is complete, then you can release the funds?
That would be up to the two individuals, the employer and the job worker. When they are there, okay, if someone, let's say a carpenter, is employed, is over? Okay, yeah. You employ a carpenter. The carpenter is coming to wherever you are. You gotta expect them to be there. So it's up to them to click pay, because it's PaySwift, so it's online. So it will be instant. So with PaySwift now, I could set up a multi-payment where I say they are to get $50 and I'm to get 10%. I will give them the 45 or 40, whatever, and then we will get the 5%, the 10%. PaySwift cannot do all that through its API. But it's up to them to initiate the payment, because that's just how it works right now. And that's the best option we have besides other stuff like PayPal and all these things, because it's immense.
All right, thanks.
Thank you very much, the Island boys. At this time, I'll give the judges a few moments to deliberate and get the scores together. At this time, we'll welcome the team Ellis.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Natanya Sherman, and this is my partner.
Tabrai Lewis.
And we are happy to present to you Hype784. Hype784 is an app that keeps you in the loop by letting you know the ongoing and future events.
Right, so this app is basically to link the promoter with the user. Instead of having your promotion just head and everywhere, all the events would be in one place. So let's say that you want to sign up. There are two places to go, either user or promoter. Let's go on user. So with the user now, we have to fill in some information. If you want, you could use your Facebook or Google credentials. So let's assume that you created the account already. So when we click on create an account, you will be automatically signed in. And now we are at the home section.
I'm lost.
So when it comes to the home section, it would show the current event for today's date, as you could see here. And there you could actually share. Well, you could open that and you could click on the share icon and you could share among popular social media platforms such as Facebook and Instagram. And you could also bookmark it to save it. Now there's a little part at the top where you could actually shift the date so that you could see the next available date and what events that they have. All right, just waiting for it to load a bit. But in the meantime, this is not the only way for you to view the latest events. There's also the calendar view, which will give you, well, basically a calendar. And with there, you could actually see which ones have events. Once they have the dash underneath the number, that indicates that they have an event going on. And when you click on it, the event would pop up. If there is no date there and you click on the day, it'll just show no events listed. For the next section, if you're not into looking at the calendar itself, you could go on to the events part and it will list the events in chronological order. So let's say you want to find out more information about the event that's happening today, Tuesday, November the 17th. You click on that, and it'll give you some basic information, the name of the event, some particular notes, and there'll be a picture of where the location is. And if you want, you could click on the promoter, and it will give you more information about the promoter themselves, or the entity, rather. Now, there will be a More tab as well, that when you click on it, it'll give you some added functionality. Now, there will be Profile, that will allow you to edit your basic information and your password. And there's also some items like support, where you could reach out to us about any problems with the app, terms and conditions, as well as a place where you could see your saved events. Now, one of my favorite parts is the settings that will give you, well, the settings. It will give you the push notifications, and of course, since some persons would be using the app in the night, we also have the option to turn on the dark theme. So this would actually let you see the app, but in dark mode. Right. So now that we've seen what the user can do, we're going to log out. And then we're going to see the sign-in page as soon as it would load. So with the sign-in page, there'll be two options. You could either sign in as a user or as a promoter. All right, there we go. So if you want to sign in as a promoter, you simply click on promoter. And there you need to give your email and your password credentials for you to log in. Now, when you sign in, you'll be able to see events just like a regular user. However, as a promoter, you could also create and manage events.
Now, the data that we have collected from the surveys that we carried out shows that 76% of the persons that we interviewed said that they wanted this app.
And that number also includes promoters as well. Now, when you click on create event, there'll be a spot where you would put in the relevant information, including a picture of the poster, as well as various information about the event. And there'll be another place where you'll upload a picture of where it will be held. Like for instance, today, some persons did not know where Methodist Church Hall was. If they had our app, they'll see where exactly in Kingstown they'll be able to go. Now, when it comes to building the app, we plan to launch it for Android and iOS. Firstly, with Android, which is why we're going to start off with, for the front end, using React Native. And for our database use, we're going to use Google Firebase, especially for its security. And for the programming languages, we're going to be using JavaScript and Node.js. All right, so icode784.
Keep you in the loop.
At this time, we will now have our 5-minute round of questioning.
All right, thank you for the presentation. So this is just for finding events. So if I found an event I'm interested in, I'll still have to contact the event promoter to buy tickets for the event?
Well, currently we would like to be the the link between the promoter and the user. We can further that in the app in the future. But for now, we're just the link between the two.
So basically, you're going to see the event, but in order for you to buy a ticket, you have to contact the promoter. Perhaps later on, as a future installment, we could have a ticketing system where you could actually pay for the ticket one time through the app. But for now, we're focusing on just promoting events.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon.
I mean, in that case, how will you be making money? I assume you want to make money.
All right, when it comes to that, firstly, there will be in-app advertisements, and promoters would have to pay in order to put their advertisements on the app.
I noticed in your features, you mentioned terms and conditions. Does that have any, how relevant is it to the app? What are the terms and conditions?
So when it comes to the terms and conditions, it's what is expected of the user and of the promoter. What we're mainly doing is just promoting events. The user still has to do his own due diligence and research, especially when they want to go to an event. So if they didn't organize for a ride after the event is done, that is not on our end, that is for the user, as when it comes to any event for that matter.
So is there any vetting process for event promoters so you can sign up? What's the process like when you sign up as an event promoter? You just sign up and then you can get to just start creating any number of events?
Okay, so when it comes to the promoter, in order to be a promoter on the app, you have to sign up either online for the app or in person, and you need to also bring in certain information like police credentials, which would then be checked by us. And after that, you'll be able to upload your events that you have to pay.
Each event, the cost, or once I'm a promoter, I can put in 100 events?
Each event would have a cost. Once you put up an event, you have to pay at a certain rate per day, and there'll be packages as well.
Thank you very much, Ellis. At this moment, we will give the judges a bit of time to tabulate the scores and prepare for the next team.
The NTRC's grand finale and prize-giving ceremony is almost here. The secondary category qualifying teams are from St. Vincent Girls High School, Union Island Secondary, St. Vincent Grammar School, Pitty Burdell Secondary School, St. Joseph's Convent Kingstown, Georgetown Secondary School, and Mountain View Academy. But with a trip to Barcelona in March 2021 and 3 cash prizes on the line, which apps and ideas have what it takes to be victorious? And in the open category, AgriPlace, Dem Island Boys, The Saboteurs, LS, Dewati Techs, Charismatics, and Wondermakers, who will walk away with $5,000. NTRC Grand Finale and prize-giving ceremony will be streamed live on SVG TV, Facebook, and YouTube on Tuesday, November 17th, 2020. NTRC icode784. Code the future.
At this moment, I'll welcome the final team from the open category, and that team is Dewati Techs.
Thanks, man.
So let's use our imaginations for a moment. Or maybe you can use your memory. So it's the end of the month. All your bills are due, and you have a long to-do list, both at work and for household chores. You have a 10-minute break. So you leave your office and hurry to an institution, hoping to get through with at least one of those tasks that you have outside. But when you get there, there's a line. A line so long that it goes from inside the building and continues outside under a tent. Now you weigh your options. What should I do? Should I have patience and wait, hoping to get through before my break is done? Or should I go back to the office, get more work done, and come back, hoping that by the time I'm finished, the line would have subsided and I would be able to get my task done? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, judges. This afternoon, we are the Dewati Techs, and we brought to you a solution that will put the end to waiting. Today, we present to you our app, Q. Q is a mobile application. It's a queue management system that helps you to join a line from wherever you are.
All right. Just to mention, the line would go outside under a tent if you're lucky. You might just end up in the hot sun. So how does this work? Not sure which side to watch. Right. So how does this work? Now, as you see there, where it says kiosk, for the app to be able to function, each institution that is participating must have an automated digital queuing system at their location, which we will also provide. That queue system would create the base through which the app would function. As you see there, that system would communicate with an API, a RESTful API that presides in the cloud, that would then communicate with our mobile application that would constantly send information back and forth to each participating institution. And so within the institution, persons don't have to physically line up. It would be similar to what you have functioning at Flow, where you punch your code, you wait the display of your name on the digital display, so then you know when your turn is up. And so on that basis, Q would then be able to provide further services and features to our users. Sorry. And so the app, let me show you Q. All right, so at first we sign in.
So we sign into our app, and on the home page, you would see at the top, in the window, in the view, you would see different ads from different companies. So today we've given complimentary ads to many of our business sponsors for today's iCode competition. You can also go to the home key, the home menu at the top, where you would be able to select what service you like to get. Or you can choose one of the display icons on the screen and decide if you want to see your service providers, join a queue, chat with your customer service representative, or join a quick line. This evening, the first thing we're going to do is check our service providers. So our service providers are in different categories. We have service providers from financial institutions. We have those in government institutions, those that handle logistic, education, and those that can cover utilities. This afternoon, we are going to join a line at GECU. So when we click on GECU's icon, it tells us where GECU is located. At the bottom of the screen, if you're unaware of where the location is for GECU, you can check the map, which would give you the location. The Google map will tell you exactly where it is. Above, you'll also see what street it's located on. It says here that it's located on Halifax Street. It gives you the office hours and the days it's open, a telephone number, and also an email address where you can contact, how you can contact this institution. Now we are going to join a queue. So we can join a queue, make an appointment, chat with a customer service representative, or send them a message. So let's join a queue. Now we've selected join a queue, and it gives us the option to select which department in this institution we'd like to go. We could see a teller, customer service, loans, or recoveries, and this could also be adjusted based on the institution. So we will go to customer service. And now we've joined a queue in customer service. A message will come to tell you how many persons are already in line and how you should proceed.
All right, and so after you've joined the queue, you would receive a digital ticket here on the app. It's still loading. And when you arrive at the institution, you would then be required to check in by scanning a QR code similar to this one. And so that tells our system that you are physically located in the institution. And so the system can now include your digital queue number in the institution system. And so that prevents the situation where sometimes a number is called and the person is not physically present. Also, there's a quick join option by scanning a similar QR code that puts you into a default queue in each institution by also scanning. When the queue is created, the payment system is integrated with PaySwift, which is currently the only provider of gateway processing, as we are aware. And also, we have also considered SMF's premium rate. We've had a brief discussion with a representative from Flow last year, and they indicated that that is possible. However, further investigations would have to be done, which would then utilize your prepaid balance or bill to your postpaid account, a small fee for creating a queue. Also to mention that you would also be able to rate the service from each ticket, which would give other users the ability to determine or to have an appreciation of how pleasant each service is for each institution. All right, so the estimated cost is approximately $7,300. The app monetization, maintenance subscription, advertising, and virtual queue tickets. And so this is queue. So say no to no more long lines extending onto the sidewalk. Say no to confined small spaces, increasing your risk of contracting a viral infection. Say yes to queue. Say yes to smarter living.
We will now have the 5-minute round of questioning by the judges.
Hi guys, good afternoon. Thank you for the presentation.
Right, yeah.
Even though, you know, with the sticking, sadly. I saw on the app monetization that you had virtual queue tickets. So do I have to pay to be in a queue, basically?
That's yes. That's one of the source of revenue that we're investigating or exploring. We've spoken to a number of persons in interviews, and at least I think all persons did indicate that they're willing to pay for that service. Persons are saying they're willing to pay somewhere between $1 and $2, depending on the nature of the institution. That we presume came from some institutions have very long lines, and some of those persons are imagining that this would significantly ease the wait. And so some persons indicate that they're willing to pay that amount in the interviews.
Just following up on that, do I pay to be a user on this system, or only come on when I need to use it to queue, and then I pay for that?
Right, so that is correct. So you do not have to pay to be a user on the system. The intention is for the system to function as well as a form of directory, also as a form for persons to be able to communicate directly with institutions. So these features don't have a cost. The only cost is for the convenience of queuing virtually.
Okay, you indicated about 7,000 some for the development. Is that US EC?
Right, so it's 7,000. We estimated roughly about 7,300 because we'll be doing most of the development ourselves. But there's also a contingency of a cost contingency of about $3,000 as well. So,
okay, does that include the devices that will be at the locations?
right, so that's it for the development of the software and the. Right, so that doesn't necessarily, that doesn't include the implementation at each institution. The implementation at each institution may be different. Some institutions may need a big digital screen. Maybe some might need a screen this big, who knows. Some institutions may not have a very large space, so they might only be using an administrative version of the app just to keep track of those persons who are coming in. So some institutions' cost may be very minimal, might just be another app. Whereas institutions like Flow or like a financial institution may have several digital screens, and so it would be scaled based on the institution and customized accordingly.
Also, any plans to deal with, for example, there might be persons who in the line physically who doesn't know anything about your app, and they're there waiting about 45 minutes, and they see someone just walk in and get through. Do you have any plans to deal with any of those situations?
Well, right. So when the app does come on stream, in the queuing system, the persons who are queuing virtually outside of the institution, because in essence everybody is queuing digitally, their ticket numbers would be distinct. So the persons who are in the institution would have simple designations like C for customer service and so on. Those coming from outside would have an additional designation such as a V. Now, the interesting thing is, persons may not necessarily recognize that somebody just walked off the street and walked into the institution because nobody, once the system is implemented at the location, would be physically lined up. So you might very well lose track of who was here first and who came in a while ago, because usually when persons are freed of the restriction of having to line up physically, you end up in your cell phone, you end up talking to persons, and you just, pay attention to hear that change, that it's your turn to go. So we've thought about that, and we think we should be able to maneuver that, potentially challenging situation there. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Dawati Tex. At this moment, the voting for the open category is now open. You can do this on our website, www.ntrc.vc/vote. vote. I'll repeat it. It's www.ntrc.vc/vote. At this time, the judges will give their feedback on the presentations thus far for the open category.
All right. Thanks again for all the presentations. I see generally most persons learn from the suggestions that we had the last time. What I would say though, I think some persons spend a little bit of time showing the sign-up pages. I mean, I think most persons would understand how a sign-up page functions, and you spent a lot of time focusing on that before you show the meat of your app. So just keep in mind sometimes when you're doing presentations and you're presenting an idea, just get to the important idea, show that part first, and then you can make mentions of the sign-up pages and things that people are accustomed to.
All right. I think the presentations were definitely improved upon from the preliminary rounds. I think it would have been a bit more interesting to see ideas taken a bit further in terms of things that you can do with technology, especially in 2020. I know I gave a recommendation the last time about not putting too much words to the presentation so that we can pay attention to you presenting. I think that was followed mostly. So I was very happy to see that.
I think I concur with everything that my colleagues would have said. I noted that a lot more research was done from the last time we met. And I also noted that some groups incorporated the features of their app into their presentation as opposed to waiting at the end, which gave a better flow of understanding what your solution is. And in some cases, we saw professionalism, and that was really good. So I commend everyone.
The floor is now open for our audience. This is your time to give any feedback or comments on the presentations in the open category. If anyone wants to do so, they have the time now. At this moment, I would like to again thank our sponsors, and I will call each of them. Our sponsors are Right Stuff, ECGC, the NTRC, Caraway, For Imprint, this is a business in the USA, Internet Society, The News, SVG BC, Asbot News Network, One News SVG, Tusty Water, Eyewitness News, Radio Grenadines, 104.3 Extreme FM, Hot 97.1, King Computer, Boom 106.9 Radio, the Kubiyashi Productions, NIS, Flow, Searchlight, and Digicel. And again, for our audience, if you have any friends, any family who were unable to make it, you could share and tell them that they could view the competition on YouTube. Our YouTube name is NTRC SVG. It is streamed live. And they could also view it on SVG TV. We'll now give our auditors time to confirm the results, and we will resume the program at 4:30 for our results and prize giving ceremony.
For some of us, it's a dream, and for others, it's a calling. But whatever it is that drives you to be innovative, whether you see the need to leave your mark in the sands of time, or you're eager to make tomorrow better for the next generation, whatever drives you to code, bring that to the NTRC icode784 competition, where all ideas and mobile app developments are welcome. Give yourself the chance to win $5,000 in the open category, or a trip to Barcelona, Spain in the secondary mobile app category to attend an event for startups hosted by the GSMA in March 2021. Your ideas deserve to be heard, and at the NTRC, we're willing to listen. So register on our icode784 app between September 8th to September 25th and code the future.
Your hard work, talent, and creativity, plus flow, equals more ways to chase your dreams. Flow is connecting all of St. Vincent from Chateau Belair to Fancy, with the most reliable connection on the island. So now everyone can work, study, and keep moving forward together. Visit discoverflow.co for more information. Flow.
Redefining your ears. X104.3 FM.
At this time, I would welcome a team that presented and won in the icode784 competition last year to give you some advice and a brief overview on how it was for them and how entering the competition assisted them in now being employed at the NTRC welcome the group KNR.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
In the previous competition in 2019, we entered in the open category and we went by the name KNR and our app was called TaylorMade. So our app was geared towards persons like the students who are participating today, developers, web developers, software developers, persons who want to go into that sort of field and make a name for themselves and just to develop SVG in a better way. So in terms of the competition, hearing it at first, it made me interested. I wasn't necessarily paying attention to these sort of things prior to the competition, but as I entered and prepared for it, as we prepared for it, we realized that there are a lot of youths who really are interested in this field, but just don't have the gateway to express themselves and really show what potential SVG youths have. So when we entered and won, it gave us the boost and the motivation that we needed to really think and say, well, we could really do this. People appreciate what the youths do in SVG. Okay, so following that event, in June of this year, the NTRC released an employment opportunity for interns. And I was the one who initially saw it, and I sent it to my partner. And we realized, whoa, we could work at the place. That's crazy. So then we sent in the application and we did the interview, and then we got the call. And
Correction.
when we...
She got the call. I was rejected.
I got the call, right?
Yeah.
And then further along, he came into play. And the competition helped in the internship because after we won, we kept researching and looking into ways to improve the app to really make it happen. And in the company itself, we learned many, many different skills that helped us to not only improve ourselves and what we could do for the country, but to improve the competition itself to give others more of an opportunity to better themselves. So to everyone else who has participated in the past and who has participated today, I would just like to say, no matter if you win or lose, do not give up. Try to make this app that you have or any other app a reality and continue in your goal of becoming a better youth, whether it is in technology or whatever career you decide to go in. And that's about it. He's a quiet one.
Yeah.
Your hard work, talent, and creativity, plus Flow, equals more ways to chase your dreams. Flow is connecting all of St. Vincent from Chateau Belair to Fancy, with the most reliable connection on the island. So now everyone can work, study, and keep moving forward together. Visit discoverflow.co for more information. Flow.
Redefining your ears. X104.3 FM.
The NTRC's grand finale and prize-giving
Redefining your
ceremony is...
ears. X104.3 FM.
The NTRC's grand finale and prize-giving ceremony is almost here. The secondary category qualifying teams are from St. Vincent Girls High School, Union Island Secondary, St. Vincent Grammar School, Petty Burdell Secondary School, St. Joseph's Convent Kingstown, Georgetown Secondary School, and Mountain View Academy. But with a trip to Barcelona in March 2021 and 3 cash prizes on the line, which apps and ideas have what it takes to be victorious? And in the open category, AgriPlace, Dem Island Boy, The Sabbators, LS, Dewati Tex, Charismatics, and Wondermakers, who will walk away with $5,000. NTRC Grand Finale and Prize-Giving Ceremony will be streamed live on SVG TV, Facebook, and YouTube on Tuesday, November 17th, 2020. NTRC icode784. Code the future.
Good afternoon once again. And at this time, we're at our prize-giving ceremony part of the competition. And we would start with the handing over of the certificates. So I would welcome the Commissioner of the NTRC, Dr. Alston Stoddard, who would hand over the certificates to the participants. The names would be called in alphabetical order of surnames. So I would begin with Hudson Adams. If you could just applaud them as they come, please. Thank you. Vikron Alexander. Sophia Andrews. Dorian Bacchus. Mia Bailey. We will now have Mia Bailey, Michael Bess, Shaquila Bowens, Bowman. Faith Bino. Camrol Cadogan. Donette Cadogan. Karim Cambridge. Isaac Cepeda. Rianka Chance. Deanje Charles. Odia Charles. Nirella Darishe. Shaquana Duke. Ajani Dyer. Jevanique Edwards. Sarah Foster. Aleti Fuentes. Dini Jeliso. Gia Gloucester. Stanilas Gomes. Cody Inns. Jada Jackson. Jeremiah Jones. Turby Lewis. Genevieve McMaster. Nema McLean. Charisma Oliver. Delcia Pierre. Zachary Richards. Amanda Roman. Janessa Samuel. Nathaniel Sherman. Ramona Vanlo. Timara Walters. Dexican Williams. Jose Wilson. And last, but by no means least, Luke Wilson. Thank you very much, Dr. Stoddard and Shadeja. I would now announce the school with the most entries. And to hand over this check would be Miss Eustacia Walter. And the school with the most entries, goes to the St. Vincent Girls High School. To hand over the check for the third place winner of the secondary idea category, I would welcome the NIS representative, Ms. Avia Charles. And the winners of the third place secondary idea category is the team, the Rivals from the St. Vincent Girls High School. Thank you very much, Ms. Charles. The third place, winners of the secondary idea category, we ask that you come back on stage. You would also be handed over a case of Juicy from Mr. Lon Holder. Thank you very much. And the second place winner of the secondary idea category is GSS Gladiator Young Secondary School. At this time, I would invite Mr. Hull from Flo to hand over the phones to the winners. They would also be receiving a trophy from Right Stuff, which would be handed over by Ms. Andra Kieser. Of the secondary idea category is the team Astra from the St. Vincent Grammar School. I would invite Ms. Hull, the Telecommunication and Communication Manager at the NTRC, to hand over the tablets from King Computer. awarded with $500 from Jose Graham. And at this time, to hand over the trophy, I would welcome the NTRC Commissioner, Dr. Stoddard. Congratulations, Astra. At this time, the mentor for the team Astra would receive a prize of $750. So I would welcome Mr. Jason Alexis and Ms. Eustacia Walter to hand over the prize to him. Congratulations to all teams. At this time, we would move on to the secondary mobile application category. And the third place winners in the secondary mobile application category is the team Zen Tech from the St. Vincent Girls High School. They would be presented with a case of Juicy from Mr. Lon Holder of Juicy. And I would invite Ms. Eustacia Walter of the NTRC to hand over the checks. Congratulations, Zentech. And the second place winners in the secondary mobile app category is the team AG Techs from the St. Vincent Girls High School. To hand over their phones, I would welcome Digicel representative, Ms. Adesha Peters. Thank you, Adesha. And to hand over their checks, I would welcome Ms. Andrea Kieser from the NTRC. Ms. Kieser would also present them with their second place trophy. Thank you. And the first place winners in the secondary mobile application category is the team Sai Girls from the St. Joseph Convent, Kingsdown. This one is a big win. To hand over a mock check that we have for now until we have the real thing with their trip to Barcelona, I would welcome the NTRC's director, Mr. Apollo Knights. Thank you, Mr. Knights. To hand over their trophy, I would welcome the NTRC's Commissioner, Dr. Stoddard. And to hand over their checks, I would welcome Ms. Andrea Kieser from the NTRC. Thank you very much, Sai Girls. And the mentor for the team Sai Girls receiving a check of $1,000 is Mr. Brodlund Daniel. I would welcome Ms. Andrea Kieser to hand over the check. And now we are down to the open category. And the third place winners in the open category is the team Dem Island Boys. I would invite Mr. Lon Holder to hand over the case of Juicy to them. They would also be receiving a cash prize of $1,500, which would be handed over by Ms. Andrea Kieser. Thank you very much, Dem Island Boys. And the second place winners in the open category is the team, the Wati Tech. I would invite Ms. Andrea Kieser to hand over their trophy to them from Right Stuff. And they would also be receiving a prize of $3,000, which would be handed over by Ms. Keyser. Thank you very much, the Wati Tech. And the first place winners in the open category is the team Charisma Tech. I would invite Mr. Cenas Hayes from Carriway to present them with their token. To hand over their first place trophy, I would welcome the Commissioner of the NTRC, Dr. Stoddard. And to hand over their grand prize of $5,000, I would welcome Ms. Andra Keyser from the NTRC. Thank you very much, Charismatics. Congratulations once again to all winners and all teams that presented today. At this time, we would hand out checks to the non-winners, that participated in this year's competition. So I would welcome Bradlon Daniel, I would welcome Odia Charles. All non-positional participants would be receiving a prize of $150. Rianka Chance. Timara Walters. Gia Gloucester. DeAndre Charles. Aquila Bailey. Haley Bowman. Sarah Foster, Faith Bino, Aaliyah Descent, Gia Gloucester, Tamara Walters, Jeremiah Jones, Vikron Alexander, from Incredible 3, Janessa Samuel, Shaquila Bowens, Delicia Pierre, from UISSGO, Jose Wilson, Shaquana Duke, the non-positional teams in the secondary mobile app category from JN, Naima McLean, Jada Jackson, from the team Space Tech, Amanda Roman, Aleti Fuentes, and from the team MVAA Coders, Dorian Bacchus, Norella Dorishe, and Charisma Olivier. We would now welcome the non-positional teams from the open category. Agri Place, Dini Jeliso. Casey De Freitas. And from the team LS, Natanya Sherman. And Turby Lewis. From Wonder Makers, Michael Bess. And last but not least, Romano. To give the vote of thanks, I would welcome the Consumer and Customer Experience Officer at the NTRC, Ms. Shadeja Gordon. Following the vote of thanks, we kindly ask that all winners kindly come on stage to take a photograph.
Good afternoon. It is my pleasure to say a hearty thank you to the persons who helped to make this year's icode784 competition a success. Thank you to our sponsors, Digicel, Surgelight, Flow, the National Insurance Services, Kubiachi Productions, King's Computers, Hot 97.1 FM, Boom 106.9, Extreme FM, Eyewitness News, Thirsty Waters, Radio Grenadines, and News, One News, SVGBC, the News newspapers, 4 Imprint, ECGC, Carriway, the Internet Society SVG, and Right Stuff. We look forward to your continuous support in the years to come. Thank you to the participants and their mentors. We always look forward to your creative and innovative ideas. Your participation has made this event successful. Thank you to the judges for taking the time out to be here with us today and at the preliminaries. To all media houses, we thank you for covering this event. We appreciate your support each year. Last, but by no means least, thank you to the attendees and our live viewers. Your presence was truly appreciated. Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon.